नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the participants for another day of the Paramashivoham. We hope that you all have attended the yoga session. We were able to see some of you here present attending the yoga sincerely, and we hope that you are all now charged up and feeling fresh with your body and mind at its peak, ready to start the day. And today again, we'll be having another exciting day of session where we'll be discovering everything about leadership, how each individual has the innate potential for leadership, and Swamiji knows and going to guide all of us to awaken that leadership consciousness within each of us. So that's going to be the theme today throughout the day. But first, as usual, after this powerful yoga session, as our Kundalini is at its peak, we'll be utilizing it to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, if you do yoga, if you just do yoga, if you just bend the body, you may get a good health. But if you add the component of the power manifestation, this yoga will lead you to enlightenment itself, and of course, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So we now request the participants to prepare yourselves and get ready for the power manifestation. We remind everyone to be visible on camera. Can you activate your camera and be visible within the frame? Ready to start with the power manifestation as usual. First, we manifest the power of third eye reading. So you can go ahead and blindfold yourselves and give a few moments for everyone to tie the blindfold. If you don't have a blindfold, use any cloth that you have available to cover your eyes. And yes, Nithyananda, we can all tie the blindfold for the power manifestation. Yes. All right. So once you have tied the blindfold, take a few moments to unclutch from whatever is going on inside you. The activities you have just done, and unclutch from any restlessness that you feel. Take a moment to settle down within yourself. Make a strong intention to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. As Swamiji says, it is our ability to experience oneness that leads to the power manifestation. So, intensely decide to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. You can start chanting the Mahavakya and bring awareness to the third eye. We'll be showing the image on the screen now. Yes, the image is now protected. You can start seeing through the third eye, and let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam. Slowly, you can open your eyes and write down what Swamiji has shown you. Offer gratitude for Swamiji for whatever it is he revealed.
So we'll give a few moments for you to share what the third eye has revealed. All right. Purple, brown, grass, green, bush, white, canyon, rose, and yellow. Okay, so that's again very good. So let's have a look at the image now, and you'll be able to see that some of the things that you have said are related. The color brown is there, everything related to nature is close from the image, and actually um, the sparrow is standing on something, so that feeling of height will be there. You saw the canyon, that feeling of depth, height, standing on top of something, so that is very good. All right, thank you for sharing, and congratulations for being able to manifest this power. We'll be entering into a second round now, so you can tie the blindfold again, and we have one more image for you to scan. We invite all the participants, whoever is logged in on the Zoom now, to join the power manifestation. Zheng Huan Qin and Ki Xing Weng Malichicha. You can also join the power manifestation. Just grab the blindfold or whichever cloth you have and cover your eyes. Once your eyes are closed, remember Swamiji in your inner space. Especially now for those of you like Magora Rupini who are successful in seeing every around certain things that are related to the image. Now decide to have more confidence. Now the struggle is not to manifest or not to manifest anymore. You are already a power manifester. Now decide to see in more details. trying to see the image, the exact image as it is. Okay, so we'll be showing the image on the screen now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And we'll now be starting the second round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold now. And please start sharing whatever the third eye has revealed to you. You have a few moments for everyone. You can share any visual, any cognition, any understanding. As we used to say, even sometimes people even hear what is shown on the image. So everything that you experience, take a moment to share that in the Zoom chat.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
All right. So it's brown, black, red, yellow, green, coffee, mountains, water, sky, lights, butterflies, waterfalls, and bridges. Okay, very good. So it's all very connected. All the colors and everything that is very much related with trees and this very specific kind of environment. So very good. You have definitely seen things that are related to the image, colors, and the butterflies, the sky, and the mountains. Oh, that's very good. Even the coffee, actually, if you see, the coffee plant, when the coffee bean is growing, will have that kind of colors as well. Maybe a bit more green, but there's also green here at the background. So, very good. All right, congratulations once again. You are seeing many of the details related to the image. It's very nice, and definitely doing better and better with the power manifestation. And again, we encourage all the participants to try it out and get involved in the power manifestation, and you will see that you'll definitely be able to manifest. So with this, you'll be now entering into today's sessions. And first, as we said, today we are going to be learning about leadership. And it is commonly understood that leadership is a quality that only specific people have or can have, and also very much associated with the position that you have. But Swamiji reveals something different, that first of all, leadership is every single individual's innate potential, and that is first determined by the state, the inner state that you have, not the position that you occupy on the outside. Now, we are going to be discovering many different qualities of leadership, like responsibility and productivity, all are different thought currents that make one a leader. So first we'll be beginning with a short introduction, where we're going to be explaining a bit about productivity, what it is, and especially what it is not.
Yes, and how to become more productive, and what is the right context and the right scale.
I can tell you, all the people who make the same mistakes again and again in the same pattern are followers. Man who makes new mistake is a leader, that's all. A man who looks beyond the happenings will be the achiever. Actually, if you see the achievers, even in that field, they will not be bothered about the happenings. They will just look beyond the happenings. achiever's life is an intense happening which he never bothered, but others are bothered about it. Always a man who creates history will not be bothered about his history because he lived it. His very frequency will not be bothering about those happenings. Even now I tell you, when people read my life, wow, they say, what an achievement, what he has done, how much has happened. But not even once I bothered that there so much has happened in my life. I am not concerned about happening. That leadership is nothing but not being bothered about the happenings, but being centered on the high enthusiasm. The source is high enthusiasm, intelligence, consciousness, excitement, bliss. Sutta Swayam Prakasa, Jyotiratma, Chaitanya, Nirlapta, Niralamba, Niramaya, Nirvigalpa, Niranjana, Nischala, Nijananda Tattva Bodha Sugasagara, Ananta Gunagalyana, Shanta Sarvaswarupa, Sagajanandamaya. The experience of the source in the very source is an intense excitement, not bothered about the happenings. Realizing the source is intelligence makes you a leader. It takes away the unnecessary botherations you are having about the mediocre happenings. You are not the reason. Even then you take the responsibility. Only then you become leader. Even if you are not the reason, when you take the responsibility, you are the leader. A doctor becomes a great doctor if he is sure about himself. A lawyer becomes a great lawyer if he is sure about himself. An engineer becomes a great engineer if he is sure about himself. A politician becomes a great leader if he is sure about himself. A spiritual leader becomes a great light, a great leader if he is sure about himself. If you want to grow spiritually to the next level, you want to be active, want to contribute something to the world, achieve something to the world, be very clear. First and foremost thing you need to do, be sure about you. Being sure about yourself. I tell you, the greatest boon I received from the God. So sure about myself. From the moment I assumed the body, I am sure about myself. I tell you, being sure about you, please listen. If you are sure about you, that is the greatest boon you receive from God. The greatest boon I received from the divine, from God, is from the moment I am born, I was so sure about myself. And I was so sure about what I want to do. And I was so sure about what will be my future. I was so sure about my whole life's mission and purpose. So understand, how many people may try to put some obstructions, lies, abusal. How many ever may try to put, be sure about yourself. If you are sure about you, all the obstructions, obstacles put in your way will become a stepping stone for you. Integrity is intelligence, Vaksiddhi is energy. Authenticity is intelligence, Manosiddhi is power. Responsibility is intelligence, leadership consciousness is a power. Enriching is intelligence, enlightened life is a power. Each intelligence leads to one power. Methodology to reach that power is intelligence. I tell you, whether this intelligence or the power, it happens in you only when you cause it in others. Any intelligence or any power, it fully expresses in you only when you cause it in others. The exact word, Sanskrit word, the Ishwar, when you translate, it means the person who is filling it and who is filled by it. If you use the word Yogeshwara, for example, he is filling the yoga, purpose of yoga, and he is filled by yoga. Jagatishwara means he is filling the Jagat world. He is filled by Jagat world. Understand? To be a leader, you don't need any quality. Just be available. Please understand. You are able. You just need to be available to the part of you which is able, then naturally you will be stable. Your being is leader. Just be. Just be available to a situation, you will be leader of that. Just be available to your body, you will be leader of it. Just be available to your business, you will be leader of it. Just be available to your family relationships, you will be leader of it. Available for the part of you which is able. I can say the higher purpose of your whole life, of this whole universe, is you becoming Ishvara. You experiencing leadership consciousness. Leader is a state, not just a status. Status can be grabbed. Even if you can't grab, it can be bragged. Neither you are able to grab, nor you are able to brag, then it can be dragged. The status is only the side effect of the state. It's a state of your being. The higher purpose of existence is experiencing the state of the leadership consciousness, of fulfillment, bliss, feeling, wow, I think I've done it. What idea you take cognizance about you, that idea is getting fulfilled beyond all its formulated and unformulated fantasies. For example, if you think you are a person working for money, then you realizing wealth beyond your imagination. If you think you are working for health, you realizing the health beyond your direct, indirect fantasy. Higher purpose. I am trying to define that word higher purpose from various angles. Because if that word is internalized inside, it can open many doors to your consciousness. See, observe all the moments you feel high about you. You feel good about yourself. You feel you are more. You are more than what you are. Look into all those moments. Look into all those purposes. Look into all those experiences. Look into all those cognizances. You will experience the meaning of the word higher purpose. Please understand, this word intellectually just can't be grasped. You need to do some homework. I can say instead of homework, the word heart work. Inside your heart you need to work out. Then you will develop understanding of this word higher purpose. Each one will develop his own understanding. That higher purpose becomes your God, your own version of God. Understand? Action, all action has to be associated with that higher purpose. Rama's higher purpose was going to Lanka, killing Ravana, destroying the evil. So for his higher purpose, he experienced leadership consciousness and installed a Shivalinga and worship, that is Rameshwara. Understand? for Rama to experience his higher purpose of killing Ravana, he integrated himself and experienced the leadership consciousness, the place where he experienced leadership consciousness, and the technique which he practiced to experience leadership consciousness in him. That is what we worship as Rameshwara. Each one of you should identify your Ishvara, higher purpose, which makes you experience the leadership consciousness. It's such a subtle thing. All your concepts, what all qualities you think as leadership qualities, drop those ideas. Second, the higher purpose of your life is a deep fulfillment beyond your imagination. Means the fulfillment which does not leave you. Third, your very availability to any situation or a person or a place or time makes you able and stable. You experiencing the leadership consciousness is Ishwaratva. You experiencing the leadership consciousness is the higher purpose of you and the higher purpose of the cosmos. When you experience leadership consciousness, you feel fulfilled. When cosmos experiences the leadership consciousness, the whole, every individual being gets fulfilled. Whenever you experience the leadership consciousness, one part of the cosmos is fulfilled. Strength means you are here but not of here, is strength. When you are sitting among politicians, if you know you are here but you are not in their race, it is a strength. When you are sitting among businessmen, you are here but you are not in their race, is strength. When you are sitting with the students, you are here but you are not one among them, makes you leader. What makes you leader? Be in the group but not of part of the group. Be in the group but not part of the group makes you as a leader. Being a human being but not being a human being makes you incarnation. Being in the human body, not being a human being, makes you an incarnation.
Anybody who retains his ability and enthusiasm to start anything from the scratch is a leader. If Bill Gates retains his ability to do a startup now, interest, enthusiasm, excitement to do a startup now, he is a leader. I know he is retaining. Even after you became billionaire, becoming billionaire does not make you a leader. Ability to retain the intelligence and interest to be a beginner. That will happen in you only when you have a large Krishna space. This is the greatest blessing you can have in your life.
1 year before, the identity with which you woke up, morning. 1 month before, with which you woke up. Today, with which you woke up, are not consistent. But you force yourself to believe it is consistent. Because if it is not consistent, suddenly the base on which you are building your life loses value, meaning. Knowing that nothing has value, you want to hold on to something like a consolation. End of the day, money has no value. Relationships have no value. Your body has no value. If you peel, finally nothing has value. But it makes you feel like orphan. No. We can't directly face that reality. So we need to add value to something to keep ourselves alive. But I tell you, when you understand there is no value in anything, you will become a high achiever, creator, leader. Let me give my own translation. Samadhi siddhir Ishvara pranidhanat. All the words in the sutra are technical terms. Samadhi, Siddhi, Ishvara, Pranidhanat. All four words are technical terms. All four words needs a clear new definition. Samadhi means falling in tune with the origin, Adi, the original source. Sama means falling in tune or vibrating in the same frequency. Adi means the origin. Samadhi means vibrating in the same frequency of origin, from which you originated, vibrating in the same frequency. Here, originally, you are the leader. It is you who decided to play the game of life by expanding yourself, getting back to that original leadership quality. The original state of leader is what I call Samadhi. How to know whether you are progressing towards Samadhi or achieved Samadhi? You will become leader. If you have become leader of your breathing space, whatever is happening, means your life. You are growing towards Samadhi. Understand, a right leader will always project himself as the part of the team, not head of the team. You should feel you are head of the team, but you should project only as a part of the team. Anybody who projects themselves, anybody has the ahankara of head of the team, you are a failure. Because the greatest enemy of anyakara is ahankara. Understand, in this whole scene, only ahankara and anyakara fights. Mamakara is like a husband. Ahankara is like a daughter-in-law. Manyakara is mother-in-law. The fight is always between daughter-in-law and mother-in-law. Husband is hiding in the bathroom, shutting the door and opening the shower and imagining as if he is not hearing any sound. He shuts the bathroom door and opens the shower. If you open the shower in the bathroom, you will not hear the sound from outside. Mamakara shuts all the doors and opens his inner chatter. That's a shower. And acts as if he doesn't hear any sound. If the Ahankara projects as the head, Anyakara is going to immediately reject it and raise the level of the fight, conflict. So a right leader is a person who projects himself as part of the team, whether it is a decision in your life or in your profession or in your career. Leader is a man who makes decision without losing his options, who has and eats the cake, is leader. Leader is a man who makes the decisions without losing his options. And leader is a man who makes decisions. The decision does not reduce his choices, it multiplies his choices. The more he decides, more possibilities open in front of him. Follower is the man, by making decision, he loses his choices. He becomes more and more bound. I think many of you are not able to understand what I am saying because you are taught only one side of life. If you decide, for example, you are standing on both legs. Now you have a freedom to lift one leg. So the moment you make the decision of lifting the right leg, now you are bound. You can't have a freedom to right the left leg also. You are taught only this logic. This is what you call as decision making. But a leader is a person who makes decisions only which gives him more and more choices and possibilities and freedom. If you are going to be stuck in the position that you will not have a freedom to raise the other leg also, don't even raise the first leg. The decision making, every decision should be made in such a way that you have more and more choices, possibilities opening in front of you, and the choices and possibilities you are retaining it.
People who take responsibility for the actions for which they are not reasons, even for those things they take responsibility, they are leaders. Understand? Many times you may not be reason, but if you feel responsible only, you will come out of that situation. You will come out of that problem. How many of you are getting it? If you don't feel you are responsible, are you going to come out of that problem? Are you going to come out of the mess? Whether you are reason or not, who is actually suffering there? We. So be very clear. Life whether you want it or not, believe it or not, like it or not, whether you take it as a good news or bad news, you are source of everything. Whenever you understand that, you cognize it and process, you feel powerful in the life. Whenever you feel you are not responsible, somebody else is responsible, you become powerless, that's all. Truth empowers you. Ignorance makes you powerless. How many of you want to live a powerful life? Then you should take up the truths in your life. The truth is, you are source of everything in and around you.
A corrupt official takes away your confidence on the whole system. A corrupt politician takes away your confidence on the whole country. A corrupt leader takes away your confidence on the society. Corrupt consciousness takes away your confidence on life itself. Don't allow the worst corruption which can happen on consciousness, which is inauthenticity. High achiever is a person who is not bothered about any happening, but who is centered on life. Enthusiasm means not being bothered about happening, but centered on excitement. Being bothered about happenings is rajas. Not being bothered about happening, but being centered on dumbness is tamas. Not being bothered about happening, but being centered on enthusiasm is sattva. Happening brings you down to its frequency when you put awareness on it. Any happening. If you are constantly bothered about happening in the political field, you will become politician, or you will just live in the frequency of politician. You may be successful or failure politician, that is different, but consciously you will be stuck in the frequency of politician. If you are constantly bothered about the happening in the cine field, which actor's dog has given birth to male or female baby, or which actress has got which kind of implants where, you may be successful or failure in the cine field, but you will be in the frequency of cine field. If you are bothered about the happenings in the field of business, whose share value has gone up, whose name is appearing in the Fortune magazine, whose name is appearing in the Forbes magazine, you may be successful or failure, but you will be stuck in the frequency of business. Source is intelligence. Don't bother about happenings. Be centered on the intense excitement. Unless these three has become a factual reality in your cognizing mechanism, the leadership qualities can never happen in you as quality. Today you may not be as you really expect you to be or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and moving towards it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand, life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. Automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You develop, you decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a freedom. Feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life. To what you are loyal, that will be your life. To what you are integrated, that will manifest in your life.
Yes. So this was the opening session on leadership consciousness, and actually even in this short clip there's a lot to imbibe. Swamiji revealed, for example, how when you are a leader you should cognize yourself as a part of the team, or you should project yourself as a part of the team, not as the head of the team. Even though internally you know that you are the head, you should project yourself as a part of it. And different kind of understandings also, how, for example, feeling sure about you and the continuous inspiration to start new things. These are some of the qualities of leadership. And of course there's a lot that we can reflect on. We'll be starting first by diagnosing ourselves, by seeing, are we expressing leadership currently or not in our lives. So yeah, so now we'll be entering into the exercise. And to start with, you're just going to list down different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership. So it can be in your professional life, and can be even in your personal life. Even see, leadership is not necessarily just um, being being a boss, having a certain number of people under you. You can be a leader in your family. It is essentially about taking responsibility for what's going on around you, being self-driven. And yes, so these are some of the aspects of leadership. So you can see in your family, for example, in your professional life, and in all other areas of your life. Are you expressing current leadership currently or not? Are you waiting for other people to take care of things, or are you kind of fading away, not expanding? So have a look at that and write down your understandings. It's going to be the first step of the exercise. Let us diagnose ourselves and see. if we are currently expressing leadership or not. You can get your book and pen and start writing down what understanding you are getting. Okay, so we'll move to the second step now. Hopefully, you have identified the different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership. Now, before the next step, let's remind ourselves of one powerful cognition that Swamiji has revealed. Understand, to be a leader, you don't need any quality. Just be available. That's enough. You just need to be available to the part of you which is able. Then naturally you will be stable. And just be available to a situation. You will be a leader of that. So it's really about making ourselves available to everything that is going on, to all the different aspects of our life. Many times you will see we don't have a complete involvement in the things that we do. If you see, for example, let's say that you are an employee in a company, you may be just focused on executing your task, but your potential as a conscious being is not just to that task. You have the potential for taking responsibility, ownership of the whole situation. And so when you decide to be available, you will start to involve completely in everything. And but if somebody introduces here talking about availability, not even about involvement, because it's not about focusing on action. It's first when you decide to be available, naturally the other action will follow. When the feeling of responsibility grows, naturally when you make yourself available to a situation, the action will just follow as a consequence. So you don't even need to worry about the action at all in the first place. So now the second step will be moving forward, and for whatever you have written down, start thinking how can you express leadership in all those areas of your life from now onwards. So of course now throughout the day we'll be receiving more powerful cognitions on how we can express more and more leadership, how we can think more and more like a leader, and empower ourselves, feel to succeed in leadership, but with your present understanding. Be it at least to the writing down the different things that you need to do, at least do that with the present understanding that you have. How can you express leadership in all those areas from now onwards? Okay, so let's take a few more minutes now, and we continue to write down now, moving to the second step.
Yes. Beautifully. Hopefully, we have all challenged ourselves to take up the more responsibility when it comes to the areas where we lack leadership. Yes. The best way to now transition after we flooded our inner space with awareness, the best next is to solidify that experience inside of us with the power manifestation. Now we're going to be going into the powers of Mahima today. It's one of the Ashtama Siddhis. It is the power to increase the size of yourself or increase the size of various objects in front of you. So today, as the first part, we're going to be increasing the size of an object close to you. So first, identify the object.
You can take any object, small object, like maybe a pen, something a bit long, like a pen, even a needle if you have something of that shape. And you can take a measurement with a tape, or if you don't have a tape, you can also just draw the outlines of the object on a sheet of paper. So take a few moments to prepare yourself for the power manifestation, so that, see, you may be witnessing an increase that may be very small, like few millimeters. So the measurement that you take should be able, should be quite precise, so that you can measure, observe the difference after the power manifestation. So take the measurement, and once that is done, keep the object in front of you. Make sure it's a small object, don't start with a big object, start with a small object, and keep the object in front of you. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya intensely, and command for the length of the object to increase. From the space of oneness with Swamiji, you will be manifesting the power of increasing the length of the object. So we hope that you are all ready to start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and keep holding on to that visualization that the power is manifesting through you right now. The length of the object is increasing, and allow Swamiji to manifest this power through you. So I hope that you're all ready now, and let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and go ahead, take another measurement of your height, sorry, of the height of the object that you are manifesting the power with, and see if you witness any difference, as small as it may be. So take a few moments now and verify the results of your power manifestation. And see, understand also a bit about this power, why we are manifesting this power today. Leadership, as you just learned now, when we decide to take responsibility for whatever we are not experiencing leadership, we expand ourselves in so many different ways. Now, if you can increase the size of an object, if you can expand an object, you will have such deep confidence in your capacity to expand any dimension of your life. So the more you manifest and the more you engage with the power manifestation today, throughout today's sessions, you will see that you will also gain a lot of confidence and you will empower your leadership consciousness. So you can take a few moments now to verify and share the results of your power manifestation, and we'll be entering into the next session as well. You can continue to type your results and share your experience in the meantime. Now, the next session is going to be about the barriers that we face to express leadership, starting from our identity and behavior. How sometimes we refrain from expressing leadership due to a low inner image, for example, in the identity, a lower identity that we feel powerless about, or behavioral constraints. Sometimes you may know that taking leadership really needs you to become more active, change certain things in your lifestyle, maybe wake up early, or just change your schedule completely, change your sleeping hours, whatever it might be, or even change your diet. But being too attached to different behavioral patterns that take you in another direction, that keep you unproductive, and that keep your problems, that allow your problems to perdure. So all of these, of course, is a barrier to leadership. Swamiji will be explaining everything about that and how we can break all of these. So come to the space of listening, and in the meantime, you can also share the results of your power manifestation. And we'll now be moving into the next session.
Everybody has the feeling to become Lord of the universe. You can become, if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious. When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to the superconscious, you will become Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, I'll use you will be in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in the school, the class leader, it is nothing but political power. Why even in the school we can't survive without a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader?
We forget that you need to be in the present to make decisions. Do not be a worker executing your past decisions. Be a leader deciding every moment. All your suffering is because you are not deciding. You are a slave executing the decisions made in your past, sometime by mistake. Sometime you make some decision by mistake. You sit and think pros and cons, make one decision, over. After that, you forget that you have a component in you which has capacity to decide. And go on executing that past decision. By that time, you are executing 50%, the whole situation is different. But you are not sensitive for the present. You are just executing. So, the right decision making means these two things. Not projecting what you want in the future as you had it in the past. This is one of the biggest illusion we all have. How do you want your relationship to be? How it was 3 years before. Look, 3 years before also you had enough suffering. Unfortunately, you forget. Because you forgot does not mean it was not there. So, seeing the past as past, seeing the future as future, making decisions from the present is what I call right decision making. One important method, secret is make all decisions from unclutching. If you are unclutching continuously, all the organs are handled with friendliness. See, with no vested interest, any leader can gather all parties together. If all people know that he doesn't have any vested interest, they will completely surrender all their opinions. They will not go for voting or protesting. They will just surrender the opinion, and they know
whatever he decides will be good for us. So let your consciousness give that guarantee to all the molecules and organs in your body. By the deep unclutching and infusing friendliness into your system, give that comfort, give that friendliness, give that loving zone to all your molecules and organs. Suddenly you will see all the people have surrendered their votes at your feet and they are asking you to make the decision, and the decision is unanimous. Coming to the state where the unanimous decisions are made in your system, and making decisions is living enlightenment. Most of the successful leaders experience this chit-jada grandhi vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. Listen, go back to the root thought pattern when you have been given the wrong cognizance. That memory functions based on volume. And complete with that person who gave you the wrong cognizance. If you are not able to reach out to the person, sit with the mirror and do the Swapurnatva and complete with the wrong cognizance. Understand? You have to complete with each wrong cognizance. Responsible for limiting you, making you powerless. Limiting you and making you powerless. A strong, clear, right understanding about memory is a basic requirement for any successful leader. By accident, by fluke, by destroying others, you becoming leader is different. But if you really prove your capability and become leader, you need this wide memory. The wide memory, a quality memory, is a basic requirement for any successful leader. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Sorry for the intermission. Let us now get ready to enter into the internalization exercise for this segment on behavioral constraints. What actually stops us from manifesting leadership consciousness? First, we're going to enter into a Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra on the power of absolute leader, lordship, supreme leadership. So the literal translation goes as follows. I exist within everything, and I am therefore the essence of the atomic constituents of material elements, Paramanu. fixing his mind completely in me, within the element of ego or aham, generated from the mode of goodness, the yogi obtains the power of mystic acquisition, by which he becomes the proprietor of the senses of all living entities. Life obtains such power, ishitva, ishwaratva. That is the power of lordship, which can be manifested when you cognize yourself as the essence that is existing in all beings, in all the essence of the nature. That is literally what we are also doing the power manifestation. When we are sitting in the space of oneness, when we expand our consciousness and we cognize that we are more than just this 6-foot physical frame, that is when these powers can manifest in all of us.
Yes. So with this understanding, we are moving on to the exercise. So all your suffering is because you are not deciding. You are a slave executing the decisions made in your past. Sometime by mistake, sometime you make some decision by mistake. You sit and think pros and cons and make one decision. Over. After that, you forget that you have a component in you which has capacity to decide and go on executing that past decision. By the time you are executing 50%, the whole situation is different. But you are not sensitive for the present. You are just executing.
So how many of you have experienced that? You spend some effort in coming to some decision, and then even when the circumstances change, you are not willing to change the decision that you make. You hold on to it due to some stubbornness, or sometimes we just even forget that we have that ability to make a new decision. We have the ability to create a new will. We have the ability to transform, to change. So we can always make new decisions in our life and act upon them. So now write down all your strengths. For each strength, recollect in which situation of your life did you adapt this strength. Understand, you were not born with your strengths. You adapted them as a response to manipulate or cover up some incident or situation in your life where you failed to handle the situation. So in some moment, you would have perceived that you failed to handle the situation. So you had to react to life in a specific way until you became successful in that. And now you cognize that you have this as your strength. Yes, I'm really good at this. You proudly hold yourself. You can identify yourself with your strength. But understand, this is not a natural component of you. This is something that was built due to some powerless incident in your life. So let us take a few minutes and pen down all the strengths that we cognize about ourselves. So some people might say, oh, I have no strengths. No, surely there are some attributes about yourself where you think, yes, I'm really good at this. This quality, even if it's just friendliness, you feel, yes, I'm a very friendly person. I'm a good listener. I'm welcoming to people. These can also be considered as your strengths. So take a few moments, take your pen and paper and write down all the strengths and look in when you develop these strengths. When did these appear as part of your identity, as part of your life? So we're going to give a few moments to pen this down. We're going to project the slide on screen as well. And if you have any questions or doubts, please let us know in the chat.
Yes. Nithyananda to all the participants. Sorry for the technical glitch. Okay. So, very beautifully in this verse, yesterday, right, what Swamiji told, what Swamiji revealed. Swamiji said how your mind has the power, has the ability to manifest anything you want consciously. Like how, like Swamiji very beautifully gave the Samyama, right? Where just by going to that space above the atmosphere and above where the gravitational force is, just going beyond that, there you will experience the space, the pure sound of Anahat Dvani, the unstruck sound. And if you have the attention span to the conscious cognitions, that means like during that time, if your attention span is there due to the conscious cognitions, you will know that yes, I'm experiencing the waking state. You'll feel that you'll experience that you are, understand Swamiji said, by just sitting in this visualization, right? Feel that you're beyond this earth. You're above this atmosphere where there's no gravity, the cosmos, right? The pure cosmos. With the pure anahata dvai. And span to consciously cognize and experience, then you are in waking state. Like as Swamiji very beautifully said, the attention span in which you're having, how much attention span you're having, that differs to which state are we established in. Swamiji said it's lesser. If you're not able to hold thing, like you're in a waking dreaming state, what we call the Jagrit Swapna state. If you lose your attention completely, you'll understand you are in your dream. You are in Swapna state. How many of you are understanding this? Or how many of you can relate this in your life? Can I request all participants to post which state do all of you spend? Like, how long is your attention span? Swamiji said. If your attention span is more, you are in a waking state. If it is reduced, you are in the Jagrat, you are in the waking dreaming state. But if your attention span is completely zero, nothing is there. If you don't have attention span at all, you are in Swapna. Ma Teresa, Nithyanandam, Ma Irene, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Shulni Durga. See, understand, like Swamiji, as we shared earlier, Swamiji briefly gave a very simple process to go beyond the atmosphere, the space of the atmosphere, where gravitational force is not there, gravitational pull is not there, and just listening to the anahatadvani, the unstruck sound. And like Swamiji briefly revealed to us how the principle in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, like the principle is to always build only liberating cognitions. What happened? You should build only the liberating cognitions. See, Swamiji said, the mind, all of what we carry, the mind is, right? The mind is actually a very beautiful organ gifted for each and every one of us to live blissfully, to make celebration. And one of the most important competence you're asked to build in Hinduism, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is always building liberating cognition. Right? Always building, consciously building liberating cognitions in life. And just destroy, like whatever you build in life due to fear, or whatever you build in that fear, when you do that, unfortunately, you lose the attention span. Your fear takes over your mind, and so you lose your attention span. But instead, conscious cognitions, even the living cognitions, when you increase your attention span, and when you are filled with the conscious cognitions, you will see how the like you will have a lot of confidence towards life, and you will become a Mano Mauni. See, understand Swamiji said, this yesterday the whole satsang Swamiji is speaking about how to increase our attention span, right? What's it that we need to do? How can we increase our attention span? Swamiji said, ask if you can hold the attention span longer. You have the ability to consciously cognizing anything. When your attention span increases and filled with consciousness, you will see that a lot of confidence will manifest in your life. You will have a lot of confidence within yourself. You naturally become Manoanmuni. You understand? The essence Swamiji says, see, the more you lose your attention span, more you will be binded by your own mind. See, when we lose our attention span, as Swamiji said, right? Whenever we lose our attention span, you're actually binding yourself to your mind. And whenever people are suffocated, the first thing Swamiji says is drop the device as one of the most important factors in the modern day, which is affecting in our mental health, which is actually affecting our attention span, is social media. Understand? As Swamiji said yesterday, just scrolling through social media, right? Where you become so addicted to it. Because of that, like to a certain level, even while you're dreaming, you see as if you're scrolling through social media. This is because you're actually losing your attention span. Because of what you do, you delude yourself and you bind yourself more towards your mind. There's actually many recent statistics which have been shown, which is actually proven for each and every one of us to understand Nithyananda, I sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. So, as we were seeing, Swamiji was elaborating on how social media, how we just scroll through social media, like content, it just reduces our attention span. Like, you start sometimes even seeing, like, you start scrolling in social media even in your dreams. Social media is one of the topmost areas which causes the reduction in your attention span. And there are so many reports, so many articles published by whether it's WHO, the World Health Organization, or through Yale, or even other high universities and researchers. There are multiple articles and researches that uh, quote and show how social media impacts the behavioral patterns, and the behavioral disorders are actually more common um, among younger adolescents than the older adolescents. And this is published, this is from an article from WHO, and it says, they have clearly said that the attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, the ADHD, characterized by difficulty paying attention and or excessive activity and acting without regard to consequences, occurs among 2.9% of uh, kids from age 10 to 14 years, and 2.2% of kids of age 15 to 19 years old. And the conduct disorder involving symptoms of destructive or challenging behaviors, the conduct disorder it's called, occurs among 3.5% of um, 10 to 14 years olds. And 1.9% of 15 to 19-year-olds, the behavioral disorders happen. And these can actually affect the adolescent's education and and increase the risks of the criminal behavior. Social media makes you lose the attention span, changing your behavioral patterns. The study, which was conducted by Yale, the states that according to the report, frequent social media use may be associated with distinct changes in the developing brain. Understand? It makes understand just by scrolling through social media affects the very developing of the brain itself. And they have proven that over the last decade, increasing evidence have identified the potential negative impact of social media on adolescents. And according to a research study by American teens ages from 12 to 15, those who have used social media over 3 hours each day faced twice the risk of having negative mental health outcomes, including depression and anxiety symptoms. There's actually reports which is being posted by top 10 universities saying how social media actually affects the kid's brain itself. Scrolling in social media for more than 3 hours, the three reports are saying that it creates depression and anxiety in the kids in a very young age. Understand, this study was conducted from the age of 12 to 15. But the the outcome of the research, as they were saying, that almost all of them are verge of getting depression and in anxiety. And one cause, the social media, which is one of the most important causes of the reduction of attention span, this, as we were sharing with all of you, the studies, like these are just few studies by different universities, but in Yale also the advisory states that others studies, it he says that point to a higher relative concern of harm in adolescent girls and those already experiencing poor mental health, as well as for particular health outcomes such as cyberbullying and even depression, and the body image and disorder eating behaviors and even poor sleep qualities linked to social media use. Understand, when you use social media, when social media being one of the main keys where you lose your attention span, there comes so many multiple different side effects along with it. Swamiji was sharing, right? That even sometimes in your dream, you see yourself scrolling, then you know that your attention span has drastically reduced. Actually, this study also being done an association between time spent in social media platform as well as the number of social media platform used and the symptoms of depression and show the symptoms of depression and anxiety in them. Most of these studies indicate that time spent on social media is correlated with depression and anxiety. Understand? On the contrary, for an example, in one of the study from 2020, people who deactivated their Facebook accounts for a month reported lower depression and anxiety, as well as increase in happiness and satisfaction in life. And all of us can see the medical science literally coming up to what Swamiji is saying, that literally social media has a big effect on each and every one of us, especially children. Yes, Nithyananda for all the participants. Sorry for a technical glitch. So, this study understands science. Literally, many researches have been done. The kids in a very young age, especially when they're growing up as teenagers, getting addicted to social media, there's a increase of depression and anxiety in the kids in a very young age itself. And if you see even the recent um, studies and researches that have been done and the recent laws that have been passed out, you see in Australia, below 16 kids have also, it has become a law is being passed where below 16 kids cannot be on social media, cannot be given the social media access. But this would be the best decision as the attention span that the kids have, that will be held. And that, like, through that, you can increase your attention span. And
Must Stephanie Datus here posted, I always use social media for good because of taking responsibility for the mess and the chaos what other people can do. Yes, one can become depression because of the worst censorship and not having the right of free speech on Facebook. Absolutely, ma, what you're saying is true actually.
So Swamiji beautifully shared with all of us, right? How we can increase our attention span by having the conscious cognitions continuously and the liberating cognitions. And you have posted more, and one of the most one can become depression because of worse censorship and not having the right of free speech on Facebook and anymore. And it took and spy of all the data. Okay. So literally we can see, right, how social media is literally destroying the kids. Is actually it is proven that social media being introduced to teenagers in a very young age actually affects the development of the brain itself. This is a state in which all of us are heading currently, where kids, teenagers in a very young age, not having the attention span, understand? From 12 seconds, their attention span has been reduced to 8 seconds, and it is worsening day by day. That is why Swamiji has gifted the Nithyananda Gurukul for each and every one of us, where you're consciously built. From consciousness, you're being taught. Understand, in Gurukul, one of the things Swamiji literally relieves us is from the social media. Like, I'm a 19 years old, I would say. And usually, a person who's 19 years old outside, what will they do? They'll be up on social media and doing their thing right, building their brands in Instagram and doing videos and all those things will be into it, right? But I would say one of the things I'm completely free because of Swamiji's that I I do not have like what the research is saying that the positivity of depression, anxiety increases in the adolescents in such a young age. I would say that I'm completely happy and satisfied the life in which I'm living. And and Swamiji makes us build the competence-based education, not the competition-based education. Just having build the competence. As like building your competence. That is what Swamiji is making us all manifest and build. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma, you want to share something, Ma? You want to share something? No. Okay, that's fine. Nithyananda, Ma, Gabriel, Harris, welcome. I see new participants logged in. So this is to understand. See, the rate in which all of us are going right now, right? All of us are losing our attention span, which is not right. As Swami says, all of us are losing the attention span. Yes. And all of us, how many of you were able to try the samyama that Swamiji revealed of going to the space beyond the atmosphere, beyond where the gravity is there? And just experiencing the sound of the anahata dvani, the pure sound of the cosmos. How many of you were able to try the samyama? It's a very powerful samyama that Swamiji revealed to us. And Swamiji revealed how more than 200 samyamas are there. Ma Teresa, Ma Yuan, Ma Gabriel. How many of you were able to do this samyama? Understand, just having the conscious cognitions, the liberating cognitions can make you experience a higher attention span. And through that, through your mind, that will help you. And then whatever you want to manifest through your mind, you can manifest that. Good, bad, right, wrong, you will be able to manifest. You can manifest your reality just through the mind.
Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants. So all of us now understood, right, how the attention span, as Swamiji said yesterday, right, the kind of conscious cognizing is needed, as Swamiji said, when we increase our attention span or when we consciously cognize, when you start consciously start cognizing anything in our life, naturally our attention span increases, and because of that, you can manifest anything. Literally, so yesterday Swamiji gave us a technique, right? The samyama, as Swamiji said, samyama, so nothing would what. Techniques that conscious cognitive techniques, right? These samyama is revealed by Patanjali in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras and also revealed by Paramashiva in the Shiva Sutras. In either of these, as Swamiji said, that the techniques he has given, it is for experiencing the conscious cognizing the brain. And just like how Swamiji revealed the Tirunavakarsa story upper, where when he was covered with the when he's covered with limestone all around him, and it was burning, right? He sang to Paramashiva that the sound of Anahata Dvani, the sound of Anahata Dvani in the middle of the noon, right? Where the breeze is coming and the bees, the sound of Brahmari, where after the bees soak the nectar from the lotus, the Brahmari sound. He described this as the feet of Paramashiva. Such conscious cognizing we have. Understand? That is why no matter what external forces were there around upper Tirunavakarsa, right? Whatever external force he had around him, that did not shake him because of this conscious cognizing he had. In Swamiji's own life also, when Swamiji was persecuted, right? And Swamiji was put into jail illegally for 52 days. It was actually the mid of May. And whatever happened in Swamiji's life, if you just see his entire life, because of the conscious cognitions, the attention span Swamiji has, it's like unbelievable. What happened? Thousands of people came, millions of people came. Swamiji faced the media attacks, false news, false accusations. What? No. From people from inside, outside, people attacked Swamiji in all ways. When Swamiji started building an organization, a Sangha, the anti-Hindu elements, they were like, oh my God, how can Hinduism be revived again? And they came, they destroyed the infrastructure Swamiji built, all the hard work of Swamiji's very own sweat and blood was destroyed. The infrastructure, the people, so many things were destroyed. But Swamiji didn't stop. Instead, Swamiji once again stood up, made a more one program was attacked. He came up with 100 more programs. The organization was put down. He came and built a nation for all of us, a Hindu nation, the first Hindu nation for each and every one of us. For us, for giving us that same experience, for giving us that attention span, the conscious cognitions. Whatever happened, whether in 2003, when Swamiji started building KAILASA, 2003 itself, the persecution began. Then in 2010, false accusations were put on Swamiji. So many false cases. And so many things had happened, but not a single thing shook Swamiji. What happened? Whether it was people externally or people who came from outside to inside just to spy and see what is happening inside, where are the loopholes, and then attack from inside.
whatever happened, Swamiji stood, making a nation that is for all of us now, there today. As very beautifully, all of us know the kind of persecution Swamiji went through and still going through, right? Because of all of us. And see, when Swamiji was put into jail illegally for 52 days, and all sorts of things were done to Swamiji, literally, like the kind of torture thing, literally, it's the amount of thing which was done. In the day before Swamiji left from the jail, one of the jailers asked Swamiji, Swamiji, how is it that your face is glowing so much? How are you so radiant? Right? How is it you're so radiant? And Swamiji said, this is my inheritance. It is my father's inheritance. Understand? What Paramashiva gifted to Tirunavakarsa. Upper, what all of us listen to story, right? The saint. But he was in pure devotion. Nothing touched him, even though he was covered, even though he was literally like he was being burnt, right? But nothing touched him completely. He immediately was liberated. What Tirunavakarsa enjoyed it. That same thing Swamiji is inherited and he's enjoying it right now. That's why immediately and understand during the time when Swamiji was when Swamiji was illegally imprisoned at the point of time, Swamiji, even then at the point of time, Swamiji always decided, let me these gifts of Hinduism, let me give it out to others. Let me become more available for each and every one of them. This is the time where Swamiji tested on all the various different kriyas, techniques on himself, and gave specific techniques, what we call the 108 kriyas, right? How many of you have benefited from this? Whether it is the kriyas for asthma, diabetes, arthritis, all of these 108 kriyas, it was during those few days in the jail, the few months in jail, that Swamiji, just with the conscious cognitions, the attention span that Swamiji had, with that, in that time also, he sat and he delivered, he downloaded the science, the entire procedures, everything for these 108 kriyas that he has gifted for all of us. So at that point of time, the Swamiji was trying all these 108 kriyas in himself. And after that, when Swamiji, when the bail happened, Swamiji was released from jail. Literally, all the media channels were like, he looks as if he went for Parivrajika and came. Understand the kind of radiance Swamiji had, the kind of bliss, the kind of radiance Swamiji had. Literally, everyone thought, did he go for a Parivrajika Yatra and come? Because so radiant Swamiji was, because nothing could have Swamiji. Because of this conscious cognizing Swamiji did. Understand? The conscious cognizing Swamiji did. It literally built the stamina in Swamiji. Come what may, I will not be shaken. Nothing can shake you. And this is the key Swamiji is giving each and every one of us. When we consciously cognize, right? When you consciously cognize anything in life, or when you're doing these samyamas, when you build confidence in you, having the ability to consciously cognize, building the confidence in you, come what may, nothing can shake it. This is literally like secret key Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us. Where we get affected, right, when people are saying something, right? Whether good or bad or anything about it, we feel affected by it, right? But when you build conscious competence within yourselves, you will see how beautifully, no matter what comes in your life, nothing can shake you. If you just see Swamiji's entire life, nothing shook him. Even in the days when he was in jail, When Swamiji was illegally put in jail, he manifested the 108 kriyas for all of us. Today, health related, like physical, mental, for all of those problems, Swamiji has a solution. The 108 kriyas Swamiji has gifted for us. And that is just one aspect. But Swamiji has created a nation, the first Hindu nation for each and every one of us. Can I request all the participants to post? Where do you feel that your attention span is being reduced? And how are you planning to increase your attention span? Swamiji has given the direct solution. You can, have you tried it? Have you implemented it? And where in your schedule are you going to be doing this to increase your attention span?
See, understand Swamiji said, right? When you're doing the conscious competence, when you're doing that, do it to a level where the supplication is not there in you. Where the supplication you feel within yourself, the binding you feel within yourself is not there in you.
Can I request all the participants to post? Have each of you been able to try this technique, the technique which Swamiji has given, the samyama that Swamiji gifted to us yesterday, of going to the space above the atmosphere, above the place where the gravitational pull is there, and experiencing the sound of the anahata dvani, the sound of the cosmos, the unstruck sound. How many of you tried it? Ma Teresa, Ma Julisila, Ma Gabriel. Can I request each of you to post?
Can I request all participants to post how many of you tried the samyama Swamiji told each and every one of us to do yesterday? Ma Yvonne, Ma Irene Levos, Nithyanandam, welcome Ma Saralananda,
Ma Wen Mei Wei, Nithyananda.
can I request all participants to post how many of you did the samyama Swamiji told all of us to do yesterday? Where you feel that you are beyond this atmosphere, there is no gravity, you experience that pure sound, that anahata dvani, right? Yeah, because all of you to post, how many of you experienced that yesterday? Nithyananda, Ma Mahasadashiva Priya, welcome. Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam to you too, Ma. Ma Yvonne, yes, Nithyanandam, did you experience Ma Gabriel?
See, until like Swamiji beautifully said how we should do the samyama until we are able to break out of that bondage, the suffocation that has been created in us through the mind, through the unconscious, the different cognitions that we are holding on to. And we should build the conscious cognitions, the liberating cognition. That is the fundamental principle that Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. How many of you, since yesterday, you have always told yourself, okay, this is not liberating cognition. This is the liberating cognition that I should use. How many of you have told yourself that? Ma Gabriel, come on. See, understand, just by building the conscious cognitions, the liberating cognitions, and building your competence. You may be an engineer, you may be a teacher, you may be a student, whatever you may be. Building your confidence and also building your spiritual competence. That it happens when you build your attention span.
Okay, Ma Steffi is saying you'll do the samyama tonight. Okay, basically tonight you'll be doing. Okay. Okay, Ma Gabriel, you said you did. You did not. Oh. Actually, because all participants, like we when right before before you're going to bed, just do this. Actually, very detailed, elaborate samyama Swamiji is given.
This is a very powerful samyama. See, how many of you have done the 108 kriyas? Any of the 108 kriyas, whether it's for asthma, for diabetes, arthritis? I'm sure many of you would have done. These different samyamas actually Swamiji revealed, right? There are more than 200 samyamas that have been revealed. And Swamiji, when he was in the prison, in jail, he downloaded the science of these 108 kriyas, gifted it to us. And yesterday he gifted to us another kriya, the conscious cognizing samyama. So just build your conscious cognitions. Then you will see how the competition based education becomes competence based. See, till now, you may have been living your life based on the competition based education, whatever you learned in school. Now it's time you build your competence, your spiritual competence. Whatever you do, just use the best of it. Do the best of it, building your competence, your creativity. The way, how can I build my confidence in this? Just think that way. Encourage the liberating cognitions, build the liberating cognitions. Then you will see how your attention span increases and you will be able to build your competence more and more.
Yes, so how many of you are understanding this? See, all we need to, as Swamiji says, that then the essence of what Swamiji has spoken, what Swamiji has revealed so far and everything, right? Have the ability to increase your attention span as your mind. Understand the mind which all of us are having. Our mind has the capacity, has the power to manifest anything you want in your life. Literally, anything which your body can't reach, right? Anything which you feel your body is limited to, where you can't experience that state, your mind has the possibility and power to experience that state for you. So, when you increase your attention span, understand that's what Swamiji said. When you increase your attention span, what happens? You are consciously cognizant. Naturally, nothing can shake you. You'll just be the pure bliss state, pure space of bhakti, devotion, bliss, enjoying life. Will always be how can I be contributed to human. How many of you are understanding? Can I request each of the participants to share? Where do you feel that you are missing your attention span? Where is the area in your life where you feel, okay, this is where my attention span is reducing? And how do you decide to build that attention span back? No problem, Stephanie. That's fine. You can do it. Actually, when Swamiji revealed the Samyama, I think it was quite, yes. Actually, Ma, you should have done that Samyama and come back to you. Actually, you feel much powerful. You feel very uh, like a completely new space, new being you'll feel within yourself. When Swamiji reveals the Samyama exercise, do it immediately. You'll just see how it opens up a new thing in you. So, Mas, definitely don't delay anymore. Do it today. How many of the participants are understanding? See, one thing Swamiji says that no matter whatever happens in your life, don't press the panic button. Always press the gratitude button in your life. See, Swamiji says, see, when you're going through intense terror, when you're going through fear, when you're going through whatever going in your life, right? Don't press the attack button. Don't press the panic button saying, oh my God, will it really manifest for me? Is it going to happen? No, press the gratitude button as when you surrender yourself to Swamiji, say, okay, let me sit. Consciously cognize right now. Use very clearly strategy Paramashiva will reveal to you how to manifest anything you want. We are not going to be actually understanding deeply from Swamiji on this like actually a very beautiful thing Swamiji says. Don't press the panic button instead. Press the gratitude button as when you're completely in oneness with Swamiji, right? When you're in the space of gratitude, whatever you do in your life, whatever you do in your life will always be in the space of gratitude only. As when you allow Swamiji, when you're not able to handle anything, allow the divine, allow the master to come in your way and help guide you. We're not going to be entering into very beautiful revelation. But Swamiji says, when you feel scared, when you're in fear, right? When you're feeling whatever in your life, just have intense gratitude. Just be in a space of gratitude. You will see very clearly what's the exact situation you need to. You'll find a solution also how to manifest anything you want in your life. Yes.
How many of you are understanding? See, just by clicking the gratitude button instead of the panic button, you can even build your confidence because the instead of in every situation, just know, yes, okay, let me click the gratitude button. Swamiji is there. Just knowing that you will know, like the attention span that you have will increase because, like in that moment, you will have the attention span, and whatever decision you make will be the best.
Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants. Okay. So I request all of you to post what is it that each and every one of you understand from this. Can I request all the participants to post? Yesterday, Swamiji gave a very beautiful revelation, right? Can I request each and every one of you to post? What is it that each of you understand? And do take few minutes to invite your friends and families also to experience the same thing. As this is the time where Swamiji is available for each and every one of us to connect and understand that energy with Swamiji is radiating in you. That love, compassion with Swamiji is radiating for all of us. It's available for each and every one of us. So as we're learning, as we're listening, right? How the gratitude. Only when you surrender yourself to the master. See, you may think that, oh, I'm losing my job or I'm losing everything, I'm collapsing relationship. Don't get into the panic. No, no. When you're getting into the panic mode, right? What happens? Swamiji says you delude yourself. Start thinking that everything is impossible for you. But instead, during this toughest time, during these kind of time, right? When you decide, okay, I am going to surrender myself to Swamiji. Okay, whatever's done so far, it's only because of Swamiji. Let me surrender myself to him. Let me bring complete sharanagati to him. When you do that gratitude, when you have the gratitude to everything manifesting in your life, the worst things, what you call the worst things, will actually become the best thing in your life. Literally. There's many devotees out here. Like if you ask anyone who was successful, the successful devotees, right? Literally, you say, oh, Swamiji. Like when I surrendered myself to Swamiji completely, only everything started manifesting in my life. Literally, like there was a point of time where we were zero. Literally, had no money, no penny. But when you decide, okay, let me give whatever I have, Swamiji. Let me surrender myself to Swamiji. From nowhere, wealth was showered on them. All this is only just because of this one thing, gratitude. Just great what Swamiji has manifested in your life and get back in space of gratitude. Let me have complete gratitude. Understand what was Swamiji manifesting in my life because of him. Just having the gratitude in you. Any obstacles you're having, you'll be able to come across or you'll be able to manifest, experience whatever you want in your life. There have been multiple ways. Actually, I would like to just share one incident that happened with one of the devotees. She wanted to offer Pada Puja and she had a very strong intention to offer the Pada Puja as she actually manifested her spiritual name to be changed into her legal name and uh, she manifested even a few other things that she had requested blessings for. So, and which she really wanted to happen for a long time, she had manifested those few things in about 1 week. Everything started manifesting for her. So she wanted to just offer her gratitude at Swamiji's feet. Whatever she had, she just wanted to offer. And so this was for her birthday, and she wanted to somehow um offer the Pada Puja. But during that time, she didn't actually have all the funds. She didn't have enough funds for doing the Pada Puja. But she was like, no, I need to somehow do the Pada Puja. Let me just, okay, I have the intention. Let me just put whatever I have. So she paid for the Pada Puja, but not the full amount. She did like a partial payment. She took her step with whatever she had. She took her step. And after she did that, this was only one evening before the main day where the Pada Puja was when she was wanting to offer. This was just 2 days prior to that day evening. And then we have about 24 hours, and then the next day is Pada Puja. So in this time when she shared that okay she has done this, one of the other devotees they offered to help her do the Pada Puja, complete the Pada Puja funds, the payment. So
she was happy. But then we have a policy. Like Kailasa is Swamiji is very integrated to money and how the economics happen. So that money transfer from one devotee to another, for these purposes, that should not happen. So she was informed about this. She got to know about this, and so she's out of her integrity to Swamiji. She refused that help. She was like, no, but it will manifest. Somehow Swamiji will manifest it for me. And just few hours before the Pada Puja, just few hours before the Pada Puja, her ex-husband, he called and like he was supposed to give some amount of money that she had was he was supposed to give to her. And he called and he was like, I was going to give this about a month later, but that time I may not be available, so I decided to give it today. And he transferred the funds. And it was the exact amount that was remaining for her to do the complete payment for the Pada Puja. Swamiji just manifested it for her. She got the funds, she paid for Pada Puja, and she offered the Pada Puja. Just like this, for every single devotee. Swamiji, his entire work, everything that Swamiji does is for us, for all of his devotees, for us. Anything that the smallest experiences, like anything, if you ask any devotee, anyone, you, me, Mamaraja, anyone, it's like Swamiji attends to each and every one of us personally. Any desire we want to manifest, he attends to you personally. Anything. Whether it is some varieties of food that you want, or even to enlightenment. Every single thing Swamiji attends to you personally. He even makes like sleep. If you want to sleep, sleep your way to enlightenment. If you want to eat your way to enlightenment. For every single thing, Swamiji gives a solution. Swamiji manifests for each and every one of us individually.
And actually, this also reminds me of one more incident which has happened. Like during the Paramashivoham program, actually one of the participants, uh, who actually he is from Germany and he wanted to offer Pada Puja. But unfortunately, he was saying like we were talking about the Pada Puja, we were sharing about all the miracles Swamiji has manifested right just by doing the Pada Puja. He's in offering he wanted to offer actually. But he was like, Ma, I don't even have a basic money for my livelihood itself. I told him, like, during the program, so I told Maya, see, when you offer, see, yes, I completely understand the situation in which you're in right now. You know, for your basic needs, just you want something, right? But I told him that just when you offer whatever you have, Swamiji's feet, don't get into the panic mode that you, oh my God, what's going to happen to me? No, go back to the gratitude space. He has showered me, understand? He has kept me, he has given me, provided everything on me until now. Have the gratitude space. So he was like, okay, ma, I'm going to be in the gratitude space only, so I'm going to offer whatever I have at Swamiji. So he made the Dakshina Pada Puja happen. And but still he was like, no, I want to offer the full amount of Pada Puja. No. He was like every single day, like, Ma, help me want to whatever I stand for me. I just told him one thing, yeah, if you really hold intention, just if you just have the gratitude, the Swami is the one manifesting. Even this little amount of money which you had, so Swamiji was manifesting for you. When you have space of gratitude, he knows, yeah, he will manifest for you directly. And so he was like, okay, 2 days after, he comes back saying, Ma, I have enough funds. I have more funds needed for me to open a Parent Puja. He was come, talked it to. He was like, I don't know. Like, he was saying that, Ma, in my bank, I had nothing. But suddenly from somewhere, like money was transferred to my bank and it has more than the amount needed for me to offer the Pada Puja. He was like so shocked. He was like, and he was like, of course, the only person who can cause such miracle like this is only Swamiji. Immediately he offered the Pada Puja and he Like he did the full amount of Pada Puja, and now he's actually like he's actually like fulfilling his life because of this one thing. Let me have gratitude to Swamiji. No matter what happens in my life, Swamiji knows the best thing. I will not question him as he's the one who's running everything, right? Very beautifully Paramashiva sings. Paramashiva sings, okay? He says, Na nasem da nasem agila milami. Literally, this whole universe moves with his will only. It is only because of him only this whole world is even moving. See, even what manifesting in your life, whether good, bad, or anything, is also because of him. Just get back to gratitude space. Go back to gratitude space. Surrender to Swami saying, Swamiji, I'm grateful for whatever you have manifested in my life. In that space, whatever I have, I'm going to give it to you. You will see you'll have a breakthrough. Can I address all the participants? Just remember the most, like the different times in your life where you have manifested your reality. See, many of us usually tend to hold on to the pinpoints or the places where something did not happen for us, something did not manifest. That's why we always click on the panic button. Oh my god, this is not happening, that is not happening. But if you remember every time that Swamiji has showered you with everything that you want, just remember the few things that Swamiji was on showering you, showering you, showering you. Remember what he has showered you with and click the gratitude button. Don't hold on to the places where you are still looking for how can I manifest it. The thing is, you have already manifested your reality. The only thing is because you're holding on you're clicking on the panic button, you're holding on to the things of this is not happened, that is not happened, you tend to not see what you have been showered with.
direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Manifestation of Paramashanta Swarupa destroys imaginary fears and imaginary problems with which you are really suffering. Understand? The problems and fears are imaginary, but the suffering is real. The problems, see, the way you think about your future is always terrorizing yourself. You have been made to believe wrongly. Only if you terrorize yourself, your energy will be awake, alive to function. Unless you terrorize yourself, you will not do things needed for your life. No. If you make yourself ferocious, that will be the best manifestation of you not terrorizing yourself. Understand the difference. When you are ferocious, you are integrated. When you are terrorized, you are broken. When you are terrorized, you are broken. All your imagination about your future, all your thinking about your future is terrorizing yourself. Oh, will I lose job? What will happen? Will I lose this? Will I lose my house? Will I lose my daughter? Will I lose my son? Will I lose my wife? Will I lose this, that? Constantly terrorizing. Understood life more clear. Understand? From the powerfulness, when you become ferocious, anything you manifest will be good. Fundamentally, your wrong belief that only if you are terrorized, you will deliver your best should be broken. If you are terrorized and you deliver your best, you are Shudra. Shudras, no other way. He has to be only terrorized even to keep himself awake. Even to keep himself alive, he has to be terrorized. I am not telling based on jati, birth. No. Shudra is not based on jati, birth. It is based on the quality, mental belief about yourself. The Paramashanta Swarupa, absolute peace, will make you intensely ferocious and integrated, powerful being like Kalabhairava, Mahadeva. Drop the belief only if you are terrorized, you will be fully alive, awake, and drop all your decision to terrorize yourself and always raise
your life to higher and higher and higher risks, possibilities. Push yourself always higher and higher. Listen, whenever you press the terrorizing button inside you, to get you out of that itself takes me almost all the energy. Then making you manifest your life's reality is next job. If you don't press the panic button and terrorize yourself all the time, I can raise you just like that and make you manifest millions of things more than you can ever imagine for your life. It's my commitment. It's my commitment to all my disciples. Stop terrorizing yourself. Understand? I am very loyal to all my disciples, just like how I am loyal to my gurus. See, my Guru Parampara is one end of me. My Sishya Parampara is another end of me. So how I am loyal to my Guru Parampara, with the same intensity I will be loyal to you guys. Just listen, have little listening. Stop terrorizing yourself with stupid imaginations and stupid assumed fears about your life. Listen to this one word. Never ever terrorize yourself. I will not let you perish. I will not let you suffer. I will not let you fail. It is not that I am only powerful, I am compassionate, and I am absolutely integrated, loyal. Just decide, no question of internally getting terrorized. Come what may. Just do not allow your fears about future. When you are not terrorized internally, my job of pouring the consciousness and making you successful, manifest all the best things is easy for me. When you are terrorized, integrating you, that itself is a very big job, because integrating you, I need your cooperation. You are such a stupid, low level you became when you are terrorized. See, when you are terrorized, you neither remember you are Paramashiva, nor you remember I am Paramashiva. You remember yourself as a victim. When you remember yourself as a victim, you feel whole world is conspiring against you. And I am the chief conspirator. You feel whole world is enemy. And I am the chief. Listen. Terrorized person becomes absolutely illogical, deluded, mentally broken. All I want you to do, just don't get terrorized. Once you terrorize yourself, in your delusion you start fighting with me, then I won't be able to help you. When I push my energy into you, you just start denying me. You start saying rough no. It's like you decide, even if my life goes to hell, it's okay. In that frustrated anger, because one spoon sugar is less in your meal, you try to throw not just the whole meal out, you try to throw your whole intestine out. I asked with full sweetie, payasam, and one spoon sugar is less. How can you do that? I will not eat, and I don't want this intestine which wants to eat payasam. Let me pull it out and throw. This is exactly the way you behave when you are terrorized. Absolutely illogical. Absolutely imbalanced. Anti-life. Anti-guru. Anti-existence. Against everything. So listen carefully. Stop terrorizing yourself. Stop terrorizing yourself. Strength of your consciousness raises more and more when you stop terrorizing yourself. Put this as a small board next to your bed. Stop terrorizing yourself. If I can talk to you directly, in simple, straightforward way, and you are able to receive, that simple relationship is what I call absolute guru-disciple relationship. Most sweet, most beautiful, where I don't need to edit, I don't need to talk as your logic will perceive, how you are going to terrorize yourself. Simple, straightforward, inner space which does not terrorize itself is the best inner space. Just decide, I will not terrorize myself for anything. I have a guru, he is loyal to me. I tell you how much I am loyal to my guru, same way I will be loyal to my disciples, because that is the Guru Shishya Parampara. If my gurus are my past, my disciples are my future. You are my future, for whom I live. My gurus are my past. My disciples, you guys are my future. So understand, stop terrorizing yourself for anything. Stop pressing the panic button for anything. Stop shivering internally. Stop breaking yourself mentally. Stop mental breakdown. Stop nervous breakdown. Don't say you are not able to unless you cooperate actively. Nothing can break you. Only when you cooperate actively, things outside can break you. your conscious decision not to get terrorized is enough to protect you by you. Whenever disciples did not terrorize themselves, not only I manifested what they want easily, their life was successful. When their life was successful, Kailasa naturally manifested in their life and around them. When the disciples don't have patience to listen to me and terrorize themselves internally, even if I pour the energy, because they are broken pieces, integrating them becomes a big job. And when they are broken pieces, when they are terrorized, they deny everything. They deny Paramashiva, they deny me, they deny themselves, and they are okay with the suicidal tendencies and attitudes and impacts of that. Their actions in their future. See, they are so deluded, they say, come what may, let me face. But when it comes, they won't be able to face. That is the problem. See, at least reduce the amount of terrorizing yourself inside. Add more and more peace component, Shanta Swarupa component inside you and make yourself more and more powerful, ferocious. When I say ferociousness and when I say Paramashanta Swarupa, both are one and the same. Shanti from Shakti. Shanti of the Shakti. Shakti from Shanti. Ferociousness from Shanti, peacefulness. Peacefulness from ferociousness. It's one and the same. Shanta Shakti and Shakti Shanti is one and the same. Terrorizing yourself not only weakens you, stops you manifesting what you want in your life, what you need in your life, stops you manifesting success. People who don't terrorize themselves first, they manifest what they need and then they manifest what they want and then more than what they want to share with the world, they manifest all the best things. Stop terrorizing yourself. Stop pressing panic button for yourself. Stop the violence of stress chemicals and stress hormones inside you. Halt this stressful way of existence. You can. That's a good news.
Shankara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha 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 Shankara Nityashwarupa Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nityashwarupa Shankara Nithyananda Shankara
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants, can I request all of you to pose? What did each and every one of you understand from this? As Swamiji said, right? Don't press the panic button. Press the gratitude button. You will see you will manifest the best things in your life. Nithyanandam Karunakar Vasu Ayya, welcome Ayya. Just requesting if you can just come on camera. Ma Jean Ramasamy, Nithyanandam to you. Ma Mahapurna, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Grasina, Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. Ma Saroj Oplish, Nithyanandam, Ma Teresa, Ma Jinvi, Ma Tanya. What did each and every one of you understand from this beautiful liberation where Swamiji said to press the gratitude button, not the panic button? See, understand, whenever we press the gratitude button, when you just offer your gratitude, whatever you want, whatever reality you want to manifest, you can manifest that. You will be showered. Swami will just shower you completely. As we were sharing earlier, anyone, when you just decide
manifest. Because Swamiji presence is there. We all have manifested at some point of time. We are manifesting. So he is there. It's only we sometimes manifest, sometimes do not. But he is always there to help us manifest the power. So I request all of you to share. And with that, we are also going to have another session. And since today our theme is learning about the leadership quality and how we can actually manifest. First, we getting into building that understanding that how what exactly the leadership quality is. The moment we think of leadership, we all have a different ideas of what a leader. Maybe for many of us it will be like the politicians whom we know as the leader. But here Swamiji will be defining it a completely different way, where every single human being, every single of us can have that leadership quality. We all can become leader for our life and for the life of others. So we are going to understand one of the important truth that Swamiji is sharing with all of us, and that is the state versus status. So even in the leadership, there is two different category, we can say, that one who has the state of leadership and those who have the status of the leadership. And most of the time what we know as the leadership qualities, we know as the status. You give me the status and then I'll do the work. You give me the status, I'll have the power, and then I'll execute the necessary thing that need to be done. But here Swamiji will be defining it in a completely different way. So we mostly, and all of us, we run for the status of a leader, not realizing that the true qualification to be a leader is the state of leadership. So it's a completely new, it may be completely new for many of us, that understanding the state of leadership. But a status of leadership, I think we all are familiar with it. So a state of leadership, which means an inner space which is mature and evolved, making you express leadership in whatever you do in the outer world, irrespective of the which role or status you are in. So whatever status you have been given, whatever role or responsibility or the work that you have been given, irrespective of all of that, you have that maturity and evolved space to express leadership quality in everything that you do. Swamiji say that leadership flowers in you when your core being, the very inner self of you, your innermost self, vibrates in the responsibility. No matter in where you are, which situation you are in, or what state or status you have in the outer world. So it is completely different from the status that you have. Many of you would be having the leadership positions or status in your company. We don't have actually the political leader here who will have that status of leadership. But all of us will have, in some way or other way, we do have the status of leadership. But whatever status you may have, only when the responsibility, your very inner core, is able to vibrate with the fourth truth, which is responsibility, then you have the state of leadership. So now coming to the another thing, that what are the various barriers to the leadership. So the barrier which is imposed by our identity. So we are going to look into two different aspects of it. One of that is barrier that is imposed by our identity, and few things that about our identity. We all are very well aware of the identity that we know, that we all are programmed, or rather to say, the identities that we carry are programmed. Our weakness, our strength, and everything that we consider as ourself is nothing but a result of our engrams. So various samskaras or the incompletions that we carry, all our weakness and even the strength that we have, or everything that we know as us, is the outcome of the various incompletions that we carry in our life. And all our strength and weakness are nothing but the mental pattern. So this is another powerful understanding that we need to have. Many times we think that only weaknesses are the mental pattern or the incompletion, but even the strength that we know are nothing but the mental patterns. And our cognition defines the way we look at any situations and we respond to it. I think all of you have experience of this part, that the cognitions that we carry, that is the framework through which the life flows, through which we actually experience the life. And based on our cognition, we adapt few pattern as the strength and few pattern as weakness. Okay, so even the many strength that we have in our life, it is based on certain cognitions that we have built in our life. And we know that most of the time the cognitions that we would have built is the powerless cognitions. And to deal that situation in our life or the similar situations in our life, we build certain qualities and what we call that as a strength. Like many times when you have we become very calculative in our life because of certain powerlessness, and after a certain period of time we start thinking that is my quality. So all our need to get is that our identity, which based on our strength and weakness, is not real. It is just built up over the years based on the conditioning that we received from parents, teachers and society, and this is what constitutes all our life. So every single cognitions that we build about ourselves, life, everything that happens within this ecosystem of parent, teacher and the society. And both our strengths and weaknesses, which constitute our identity, both binds us. Actually, you can look into your life, you will see that many of the strength that you have is built out of the powerlessness that you felt in your life. Okay, it could be like somebody making fun of you not having the enough money in your life, and we take that it really hurts us, and then we make the decision in our life that I'm going to work hard and earn the money in my life. So even the strength that you build, you start generating a lot of wealth, but the strength that you have built, it is rooted into the powerless cognition that we have. So when you look back into your life, you'll be able to see that the many of your strengths are not actually the strength, but they are born out of the powerlessness that happened or that you encountered in your life. So what Swamiji said, that while your strengths are good, they also bind you and limit you in the many situations. Like if being calculative is your strength, you think that being calculative is your strength, or being logical, where we start seeing everything in our life from that angle or from that perspective, that everything you analyze from the logic that you have in your life. So it may be a strength, but it may help you win in many situations in your life, but you will fail maybe in the area of relationships, because that relationship is not going to work if you are going to become too calculative. That is not the way it works. So what will happen, that if you become very calculative in your relationship, that it is not going to work. Not just going to work, you may land into many bigger problem in your life. So that's what Swamiji is trying to make all of us understand, that even the strength that we have in our life is nothing but a mental pattern, and we need to get out of it. We need to start manifesting our innate intelligence rather than any such kind of a strength or the weaknesses that we have. So being free from the limitations imposed by both our strength and the weaknesses is a true freedom and first step towards being a leader. So this is the main powerful cognition that we need to, or the knowledge that we need to imbibe in our life, that we need to become free from the limitations imposed by the strength and the weakness. Both is the true freedom, and this is the first step towards being leader. So leadership begins with leading yourself, and leadership is the first to be free from the constraint imposed by our identity itself. So now we are going to be looking into some of the exercises which will help us internalize this truth shared by Swamiji. Okay, so in this step of exercises, what you are going to do, you are going to write down all the strengths that you have, every single strength that you can remember, you can think of that you have it. Okay, you write it down, and for each of these strengths, recollect that in which situation of your life did you adapt this strength. Okay, so whatever strength that you have built in your life, write down. Okay, And I'll also request all of you to share at least one or two strengths you start sharing, and see in which situation of your life did you adopt the strength. Okay. So this is the first step. I'll just project this one for all of you. So please pick up the pen and paper. Yes. Yes. So all of you please do this assignment. Understand, for all of us, to manifest the life the way we want, it's very important to have this quality in our life, to have the leadership state, not the status. And many of us actually run behind the status, but you will understand that only when you manifest the state, you will have the control in your life. Whether it is the control on you or the people around your life, you will start seeing that it is only the leadership state, not the status, which empowers you, which actually gives you the powerfulness. Otherwise, if it is just a status, we will always have the fear of losing it. And so many other forms of fear will be there. People will not be listening to you. They will not be doing what you want them to do, and various other form of powerlessness which may come because of just having the status. Many times you will not have the ability to handle the workload that comes just because you do not have the state of the leadership. So it's very important for all of us to shift this thing in our life, that let me work for the state, not the status in life. Let me work for the state of leadership. And that can happen only when we start looking into our life and start looking onto all the strengths and all the weaknesses that we have, and freeing ourselves from the bondages imposed by these limitations. So let us work sincerely. And if you have any doubt, you want to have any clarification, please feel free to write in the Zoom chat. Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So now we will move to the next part of it. And in this step, you are going to write down all your weaknesses. So in the first exercise, you are writing all the strength. Now write down all your weaknesses, and for each of the weaknesses, recollect in which situations of your life did you consider this as your weakness. So understand, Swami is saying that none of us were born with our weaknesses. We believed it was our weakness when we went through some incident or situation in our life where we failed to handle the situation. So that is the understanding we all need to have, that none of us were born with any kind of powerlessness or any kind of weaknesses. It is we who make them or start considering that as our weaknesses when we fail to handle certain situations in our life. Okay. So I think many of you have written your strength and the time when you built that in your life, and I'd like some of you to start sharing that, at least one or two which you think can be shared. So please share that in the Zoom chat, which you consider as your strength, but you found out that you built in your life when you went through some powerlessness in your life, when you were not able to handle the life that was happening to you, and in those situations you decided to build this strength in your life. Now this will give you the understanding that even the strength and weaknesses that we have do not define us. Both of them are mental pattern, and we need to get out of them to start moving towards the leadership quality or the state of leadership in our life. So I saw Ma Sangeeta was writing, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Jenny. So please share some of your strength. Yes. So finally, Ma Sangeeta is sharing that strength, integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility just got you got introduced to it. So this will not be you did not build it while you are not able to handle your life. See, the strength that we are looking on, you are going to find out when you built it when you are not able to handle your life. See, it's going to go much, maybe before the age of 7 or much earlier age. I had a little bit of it even before the Paramashivoham classes. From the schools, what you would have understood, the integrity will be different actually. Yeah. Ma Guru Prasadini is saying that strength being strong and think that finishing all the things alone is normal. Yeah. So you have to find the incident also when you actually built this strength in your life. So we are only going to look at from the angle of bringing completion and understanding that it is a mental pattern and we need to do completion with it, not to define ourselves based on these strengths or the weaknesses. So we are looking on all the strengths and weaknesses from this angle that do not build our identity. I think if you look for let's say rather than, like, if I have to say integrity, we mostly look for the honesty, and that is what we learn in our school days or in our family or in the society. We learn to build honesty, hard work, and many times we get to learn honesty or we decide to be honest, or maybe you can find some other strength. All of you will have many strength actually. I think you'll write more of weaknesses than your strength. You do have a lot of strength and you need to look into your life. Don't think you have a lot of weaknesses only. I think the second example will have a lot of sharings coming, that I have these many weaknesses. Yes, so I have projected the assignment. You can start working on it, finding all the weaknesses, and at the same time finding the incident when you built them, or when you decided or came to this understanding that it is your weakness. So write that also. Please start now.
Nithyanandam. Yes, requesting you all to share some of the weaknesses that you find in yourself, places and areas that you want to improve on, especially those that you thought you always had, but you came to clarity now or recently that it was something you decided that you had. Because we are not born with all of these weaknesses. We believed we were born, and that shaped the way we progress through our life. So please share your weaknesses in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments. Now we're going to be getting into the Kriya. Not taking responsibility, my Sangeeta is sharing. Yes. Seeing situations around us and deciding that we're not involved, so we don't need to take any responsibility. Anyone else? Please share. Mostly during internship when there was an excess workload. Yes, actually, but actually there's trying to brush them away. And right now we find that that may be a weakness, because if we had actually taken responsibility, organized ourselves and made ourselves do the work, we would be having a little bit more strength that could have actually been turned into a strength. So always the weakness points are opportunities where you can actually change your cognition, make a decision, and turn it into a strength, in fact. So, yes, thank you all. We'll get into the We're going to get into the short meditation, the Kriya. This is a cure for initial level memory loss. So let us see here. Our body has the capacity to create all the chemicals, hormones, enzymes needed to be healthy, absolutely healthy, whether physically, mentally, and awaken all the potential energies that are also there that our brain can manifest, and even radiate such the enlightenment itself. So rewiring our brain, awakening the non-mechanical parts of our brain, can be done by adding the right chemicals, hormones, and enzymes into our body, subscribing to those alone. Because your consciousness is already reflecting your body, it is if the right chemistry is added. So our consciousness can reflect in our body when the right chemistry is added, supported, and promoted. So the body experiences peak conscious coherence, extreme conscious coherence. So from the migraine, you can become enlightened. From the ordinary disease, you can relieve yourself from the ultimate disease, the bondage and pain and suffering that we experience through the body. So let's begin this 4-step Kriya. So we begin by lying down in Matsyasana for 30 seconds. So the Matsyasana, you would be seated in Padmasana, lock your legs, and then lie down on your back by holding the head with your elbows. Then in Padmasana, lie down and put your head for the back support.
So you'll have to adjust yourself accordingly, because this is a 4-step kriya, and all these steps involved you to be in Matsyasana. So you'll be lying down on the ground. So for you to easily see the instructions projected on the screen, you'll have to adjust a bit. So all of you, please get ready. Adjust yourself in such a way that you are able to see all the instructions. This is a 4-step kriya that we are going to do. So this is one of the very powerful kriya for you to experience the right chemistry or extreme conscious coherence. So please make some room around you, as you need to lie down on the floor. And if, preferably if you can have the mat or the carpet underneath, just enough room so that you can lie down and reposition yourself. It's going to be a bit longer, so better to have, the carpet. So also, as a word of caution, patients with the high blood pressure, heart disease, or the pregnant women, please skip doing the kriya at this time. So if you have any of this disease, high blood pressure or the heart disease or the pregnant women, please do not do this. Please avoid doing this one. So please lie down in the Matsyasana. I am projecting that on the screen. You can see the picture, and that is the Matsyasana. So you sit in the Padmasana and lie down. Put your hand in such a way that it supports your head. So you are doing this asana for 30 seconds you do, and then we'll move to the next part of this kriya. So you are going to inhale in the part 2. You are going to inhale with the Omkara and hold the Omkara mantra inside and exhale with Omkara. So inhale, hold, and then exhale. So in the same posture as Matsyasana, you inhale with the Omkara sound, hold with the Omkara mantra, and then exhale with the Omkara. So please do this for another 2 minutes. Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. So in the next step, you are going to inhale through the left nostril and then retain it, and at the same time inhale through the right nostril. So first you inhale through the left, hold it, and then inhale through the right nostril also, and then hold it and inhale through both the nostrils, left and right both, and retain the breath. All this, and then hold as long as you can and then exhale slowly. So this is the next step. This is a 4-step kriya, and this is the 3rd step of the kriya. So be in the same asana, Matsyasana, and in the same asana you inhale through the left nostril, hold it, then inhale through the right, hold it, and then inhale through both the nostrils, hold it, and then exhale slowly. So please do this 21 times. This is a Trinetru Kumbhaka, which you are going to do 21 times. Nithyananda everyone. So now we will move to the next step, which is the fourth step, and be in the same asana, Matsyasana. Inhale through the mouth and nostrils together at a time, and hold as long as you can, and then exhale very slowly. So in this step, you are going to inhale through the mouth and nostril both at the same time, and hold as long as you can, and then exhale very slowly. So do this process also for 21 times. So you have to repeat the whole process 21 times. Inhaling through mouth and nostrils, holding it and exhaling it slowly, the one time, one complete process, and you have to repeat this 21 times. So please start now. Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So please slowly get up and get back to comfortable position. Just relax for few minutes, few moments. Get back to the comfortable position and just relax for few moments. So this is one of the very powerful Kriya revealed by Swamiji. This Kriya is also meant for improving the memory power. So it will heal any kind of memory loss issues that you may have and improve the memory power for you. So once you are ready, we'll get into the power manifestation, and in this round of power manifestation, we are going to increase the size of object onto your partner palm. So in the previous round, you increased the size of an object which was on your hand, and in this round you will need to partner with one of the member in the Zoom room. You can partner, or if you have somebody next to you, you can partner with them also. So you are going to keep the object on the person, on your partner hand, and do the power manifestation to increase the size of that object. So please pick up the object and also find your partner. Yes, Nithyananda everyone, I hope all of you are ready for the power manifestation. So I hope all of you have taken the measurement of the object, and now let's get into the power manifestation. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. While you're doing the power manifestation, always practice the active surrender. All the thoughts, emotions that comes, continue to drop at the feet of Swamiji. Any powerlessness, any impossibilities, any agitation or irritation, any anger, any such form of powerlessness that comes to you, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. So any of the thoughts and the emotions which makes you feel powerless or which is deviating you from experiencing oneness with Swamiji, just continue to drop that at the feet of Swamiji and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. We'll have a few minutes for this power manifestation, so I request all of you to continue doing the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda, please share the results of your power manifestation in the comments and in the Zoom chat. We'll now be getting into the next session. So let us learn how to be a leader for the right reasons. Yes, can all settle down after the power manifestation. Share your results of the power manifestation in the comments or in the chat. Please gather back now. We'll be starting the next session immediately on how to be a leader for the right reason. With completion, you experience a space where everything goes positive for you, even if it looks a little negative. Only with completion, you will feel a power of compassion. You will feel responsibility. You can take responsibility in your life even out of greed. Just to be a leader, you can take responsibility in your life or in your office. Just to be a successful team head, you can take responsibility for your team. And for various reasons, you can take responsibility, but only the responsibility you take after completion will give you Jivan Mukti, enlightenment. Here's a small story. 3 mad fellows wanted to get discharged from the mental asylum, the mental hospital. They went to the doctor and begged, "Please release us. We want to go back to the house." The doctor said, "Come tomorrow. I'll give you a test. After the test, based on how you perform, I will decide whether you can go back or not." So the doctor orders for a test. The next day, all of them come, all of the 3 of them. The doctor takes them to a swimming pool, which is empty, which has no water in it. He asks the first patient, the first mad guy, to jump in and swim. The guy jumps in and breaks his hand. The second guy the doctor calls him and says, "Jump inside and swim." The second guy jumps and breaks his legs. The doctor calls the third guy and asks, "Jump in and swim." The third guy says, "No, I will not jump." The doctor was very happy. Yes, now this fellow can be discharged. He is cured. He says, "Go back to your house. You are no longer mad. You are cured." The doctor says, "Come to my office and do the paperwork to be formally released from the mental asylum." So the patient, the mad guy, goes to the office, doing the paperwork, doing the bills and signing, doing all the paperwork to leave the mental hospital. The doctor slowly asks him, "May I know why you did not jump into the empty pool?" The guy tells, "You don't know. I don't know how to swim." This is a classic example of making the right decision, but for the wrong reason. Not jumping into the swimming pool may be the right decision, but it is taken for the wrong reason. Even if it is the right decision, taken for the wrong reason, it can lead to danger. Because later on, when you think you know swimming, you may jump into the empty swimming pool. See, this guy, if he has not jumped into the swimming pool because he does not know swimming, then after learning swimming, he may jump into the empty pool once again and hurt himself. Even if the right decision is taken out of the wrong reason, you are in danger. Even if responsibility is taken for the wrong reason, you are not going to become responsible. Swamiji is not a corporate guru to teach us responsibility for the sake of corporate performance, success. Swamiji is teaching responsibility for us to live an enlightened life as a Jivan Mukta. So when we learn this responsibility, We may naturally perform well, in the office or in the house or wherever it is that we want to take on the responsibility and be successful. He's not against it. We are not against it. But we are not going to say that you shouldn't become responsible and take up more responsibility in your work or business. But that should all be just a side effect of the real responsibility that should be happening within you. The main effect of your responsibility should be you becoming enlightened, living enlightenment. If you take responsibility because you have to be a performer or a leader or a productive, you feel responsibility is a weight on you. Swamiji says here, now why you have to take responsibility. Whatever happens in and around you, you are the source. That is why you need to take responsibility for whatever is happening in and around you. You need to take responsibility because you are responsible and not for any end reason. Whether you believe it or not, you are the source. So live with this single principle of responsibility. If we live with this principle of responsibility, you may be a member of legislative assembly. You are responsible even for the people who have not even voted for you. Even for them, you are their representative. If you are a minister, you are a minister for even the people who have not voted for you. If you are a chief minister, you are a chief minister even for the people who have not voted for you. You will understand all your decisions will be out of the experience, I am the source. With this clarity, out of this context, if you take responsibility, every action, even taking your son to a hospital, daughter to the school, attending to your calls, attending to your business meeting, everything will become a spiritual practice leading you to Jivan Mukti. When you complete suddenly the space that you experience, you will feel that you're established in an extraordinary space. Will be established in a large space, a company, able to accommodate more and more tasks, responsibilities, people, and emotions and feelings. When you complete yourself, you will experience an extraordinary space open up inside you in which you have an extraordinary gush of energy happening inside, flowing inside of you. And you can use this energy and space to enrich others. If you do not use the energy to enrich life outside you, others outside you, you will again fall back into the old incompletion about responsibilities. The only expression of completion is that you will express real responsibility. This is being responsible for every human being in your breathing space and being responsible for their completion also. You will experience being responsible for liberating other human beings from the sufferings in their life, and you will be responsible for their expansion, for them experiencing the expansive space and energy inside of them. You will hold others also to the same responsible space. So completion within yourself and with others is a basic need before you do anything. Before you start your education, complete with you and others. Before you start your career, complete with yourself and others. Before you start your marriage, complete with you and others. Before you plan for a child, complete with yourself and others. And before you put your child in school, complete with yourself and others. So the only way to know if you are complete or not is to see if you are being responsible and enriching others out of the right context that you are the source of everything in and around you. Carry this beautiful space. Yes. So you can take a few moments now and understand and let this particular powerful cognition settle in on what is responsible, what is being responsible, and how you are the source. Once we cognize that we are the source, we can even have a lot of clarity on a lot of the incompletions that we have had in the past without taking on responsibility. We would always come to the understanding no, that's not my task. No, that's not my job. No, I don't need to do that. But if we had this particular powerful cognition that we are the source, yes, we are the reason for everything that is happening around us, we would have shown more leadership, strength as well in every task that we did. With that understanding, knowing where it is that we have missed and experienced incompletion, we'll know that truly to experience the space of completion, we can take on the responsibility. So let us see a short clip where Swamiji is speaking about who is a leader.
See, the greatest thing is, factually, so many murder attempts happened on me. Factually, so many people tried to kill me, so much of abuse, harassment, injustice done. But I decided not to hurt myself because they are trying to hurt me. Understand? They trying to hurt you, your enemies attacking you, is violence. But if you become violent, you are hurting yourself also. So now your enemy got one more person, which is you supporting him to destroy you. Listen to this equation carefully. Factually, there were so many murder attempts on me. Lawfare, character assassination, murder attempts, assassination attempts, literally destroying my whole hard work and sangha, making me illegitimate. Everything happened in factual level. The evidences are there all over the internet. But in my core inner space, I did not allow the reaction of violence. Because of my clarity, separation is delusion. I started operating from the cosmic logic, cosmic law, dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Ketko. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. I operate from the cosmic law, cosmic logic. I never became violent. I only started analyzing what should I do now to fulfill my mission. What is my mission? To bring all the great things from KAILASA, Paramashiva's grace first. And all the great things like a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, KAILASA of Paramashiva, all the great science, technology, methodology, knowledge, all those great things, bringing all of it and sharing it with the world. My Atma Pramana, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, all these are absolutely in alignment. The great Shastra's declaration,
and great master's declaration and my own experience, all these three are matching. That is why I am sharing it with all of you. Listen. When you understand ahimsa paramo dharma, at every situation you only respond life positive. You don't react. You don't become, justice need to be done. They did that to me, I will see what I will do. That's a cheap middle class mediocre mentality. Stop. They arrested me illegally. It was a assassination attempt, persecution attempt. Whole world knows. There are tons of evidence. Na bhuto na bhavishyati means neither before nor after. In whole Indian legal history, the Indian history, any FIR filed without a victim. Because I never raped anybody, how will you find a victim? Without even cooking up a false victim, they filed the FIR because they don't have time to file, to cook up the false victim. They need some person they could not find. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Neither before the March 4th, 2010 of the Indian history, nor after the March 4th, 2010 of the Indian history, there was ever FIR filed without a victim for the rape charge. Foolish, stupid dogs destroyed the respect for Indian legal system. This corrupt police officers from Tamil Nadu police. I don't know the name of that person who signed that FIR. I'll get that name. These fellows brought such a shame on the whole Tamil Nadu police and whole Indian police. You'll be a black mark, black on the whole Indian legal system. Because there is something called natural justice. Without anybody is dying, you file a murder charge. Without anybody raped, you file a rape charge. An arrest. Just now we got the information. One person's name, Inspector Madhyalagan, is the one who signed the FIR. These fellows brought up irreparable shame on the whole Tamil Nadu police and Indian police and the whole Indian legal system, CRPC system. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Neither before the April 4th, 2010 nor after the April 4th, 2010 ever there is an FIR filed on anyone on rape charge without anybody getting raped, without any victim. See, you call somebody as a victim and then court says no evidence and then acute. That and all is happening. That is regular happening. Some cases get convicted, some cases get acquitted, that is different. But without even a victim filing an FIR and arresting, shows very clearly it's a murder attempt, assassination attempt to kill me. And they are using prosecution as a very cunning way of legitimizing their attempt to kill me. That's all. Yes. All these are factual. Injustice done to me. My lawyer suggested, Swamiji, we should file for malicious prosecution. Yes. What will happen? To attend that case, I have to go to the court and come. By the time the Tamil Nadu police is very intelligent and powerful, they will kill me.
or even if I manage to survive somehow, when will the justice be served? 25 years. By that time, I will be, 60. At what age they attacked me? I think 2010 if they attacked me. Then I was around 30, little more than 30. 78 born. I must be 32. Around 32. So when the justice comes, it will be at least 60. 25, sometimes even more than that. I may be around 60. So you want me to waste my whole life on this? That's the most stupid, mediocre, middle class mentality. Not that what they did is right, but I operate from cosmic logic. Hey, I am here to deliver Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. This Dravish gang, which is attacking me, which was attempting to assassinate and eliminate me, and that gang, their only aim is that I should not deliver what I brought from KAILASA. They don't have any other personal hatred on me, because I am nowhere related to them. I never even spoke one word criticizing them. Forget about it. I never even bother about them. I actually don't even know them. Till they attacked me, I don't even know their names. So there is no personal enmity. They tried to grab some of our properties, is true, but just for the property I don't think they will try to kill, because they grab the property of the whole country. If they have to kill everyone from whom they have to grab the property, then nobody will be alive in Tamil Nadu. So that may be one reason that I did not cooperate with them for them grabbing my property, Sangha's property. That is one. But the persistent murder attempts, assassination attempts, is more ideological. They do not want me to do the real spiritual work. And you need to understand that. Even if I win the war in the end, they would have wasted my whole life. Understand? Just by getting into the war, I would have lost my whole life. The purpose for which I came would not have been fulfilled. That is why I am telling you, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. See, one thing, inside me there was so much of healing, completion, understanding about Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Ahimsa is ultimate cosmic law. Because of that, I never got agitated, even though factually so much of injustice is done to me. I never reacted or responded. Factually, so much of injustice is done on me, no doubt. But Paramashiva has given me the strength. At the age of 10, Arunagiri Ishra has beautifully drilled into me my mission. What I am supposed to do. That was so alive in me. I did not get deluded by this dash. Demons and devils, I tell you. If I got into the war with them, with Paramashiva's grace and the powers he has given and the protection of Kalabhairava, I would have won. But when? I would have won, W-O-N, but when? WHEN. By then my life would have gone. I will not be able to enlighten all of you. I'll be so busy there. Is that the purpose of my life? I tell you, if you don't react, don't get agitated with violence inside, you will be so aligned to your purpose, you will be productive for yourself. Feeling productive for yourself is the ultimate completion you need when you need to die, when you need to leave the body. You see, when I need to leave the body, I am absolutely clear. I have feeling that productive for myself, my goal. What I want as a life, I am productive to myself and my purpose, my strategy. That is what is fulfillment, purnatva, completion. If you carry that when you are leaving the body, you will be enlightened, you will be liberated. You don't need to come back once more. So happy for the non-violent, stable, powerful nervous system Paramashiva has gifted to me. Because if you are agitated inside about this so-called justice, injustice, fact-based justice and injustice, your whole life is gone. Whole life is gone. I have the total defamatory telecast time in number of days. I just wanted to share with you guys. Swarna TV has done 160 days. Samaya TV 120 days. Means it's like a 24 hours if you run the hate speech material on me. How many days? 1,400 hours in just 4 years. The hate speech, poison dumped on me. Anybody else would have had a nervous breakdown and by now dead. Not only I am not dead and I am not having any nervous breakdown, I am paru enna paru என் அழக பாருன்னு ஜிங்கு ஜிங்கு. You can see the sweetness and joy in my eyes before 2010 and now same. After 10 years of relentless persecution, unable to rest even one night peacefully, still my nervous system is not shattered. Will never be shattered. That's the truth. Anybody else with so much of injustice done to them factually would have become violent. At least for self-defense. I made it very clear as my strategy. I will find a place where I can sit non-violent, peaceful way and contribute what I need to contribute to the world. This is the first greatest success. Because of non-violence as a strategy I adopted within me and with society. I wanted every level, all my disciples to understand how non-violence has saved me, made me productive, made me contribute what I need to contribute to the world. See, I am not even going to be violent to declare non-violence is the only successful strategy. See that I don't want to make even that as one more violence. Forget about it. I am telling how I adopted non-violence from my Guru Parampara and how that has helped me in every level to deal with the most corrupt, worst terrorist gang on the planet Earth. You see the track record of the Dravish gang, the number of murders they committed, but with never ever getting accused. They are extremely criminals. They are such criminals the world will never know they are criminals. That kind of the Don Mafia gang, that kind of criminals. Escaping from them, the only person, you see, like the only FIR filed on somebody with a rape charge without a victim is me. Same way, the only person escaped from them is me. Just Paramashiva's grace and Kalabhairava's protection. Listen carefully. First of all, understand the so-called justice, injustice, all this belongs to binary logic of this world. Ahimsa paramo dharma, non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law. Is the cosmic law. It's from multi-dimensional logic of cosmos. Listen. I'll give you more deeper secret. A person who does not have reactions will have more time in the inner space to be more productive and more active and more workaholic. People ask me, seeing, Swamiji, last only few years you worked in your public life. How come you did so much tremendous work? How come so much work has been done? Listen. When you don't have reaction, when you are non-violent, you have so much time available for you. You are actually, literally, your time expands. Your time expands. It's the truth I am telling you. I won't lie. I will not cheat. Frustration, anger, guilt, feeling ashamed or revenge, all these action reactions destroys your life, takes it away from you. You will be controlled and manipulated through those emotions.
Yes. Let us now enter into the internalization segment. So, this is a completion process. Sit in front of a picture of Swamiji. Sit with yourself and watch your thoughts and do completion with yourself. Next, sit and list all your family members and close ones and see whether you are in completion with them or not. Then sit and declare completion within your being and declare Shivoham. If you have something to write down in your declaration before you declare, you can do that as well. So yes, let's begin the completion process. We'll show you the instructions. Please first sit with yourself and bring your self to the space of completion.
Next, sit and list all your family members and closed ones. See whether you are in completion with them. We can list down all your family members and close ones and see whether you are in completion with them. Now, sit and declare completion within your being and declare Shivoham. If you have something to write down before you declare, please do that as well. Repeating the third step. Sit and declare completion within your being and declare Shivoham. If you have something to write down before you declare, please do that as well. With this completion process, now let's enter into the power manifestation. Today, we are going to manifest the power of Mahima. You're going to increase the object size. It can be anything. Please sit straight with your crossed leg on the floor or on the chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. You drop it and think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Now chant the japa. Intensely vibrate with this japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With a deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Take an object and connect with Supreme Point of Hinduism by chanting the Mahavakya. Now declare the change of size of an object and continue chanting Mahavakya for a few minutes. Finally, you can verify the power manifestation by measuring the size again. Now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya with the declaration to change the size of an object.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Everyone, please settle down. Take the secondary measurement and compare the size of the object. Please let us know your experience from this power manifestation. Let us know whether you manifested this power or you are yet to manifest. Don't worry, if you are yet to manifest, we have multiple opportunities today to manifest this power of Mahima. Yes, requesting everyone to please settle down and make sure your camera is switched on here in the Zoom room. Make sure you are visible and in front of the camera as well, as we are now going to enter into the next Jnana segment of the day. Yes. Today, on this beautiful day of Paramashivoham Level 2, where we are learning everything about the space of a leader, how to manifest leadership consciousness. Let us learn what are the various barriers to leadership. If you want, you can share some of your cognitions in the chat. What are barriers for leadership? What are some blockages that could prevent you from manifesting leadership or express yourself as a leader? Maybe you can share from your own life. What stops you from taking up the responsibility to lead people? The next leadership barrier we are going to cover is behavioral constraints. A few things about behaviors. Constraints caused by our fixed behavioral patterns, for example, angry behavior, submissive behavior, impulsive behavior, lazy behavior, etc. Our behavioral patterns are also mental patterns that we adapted in various situations and incidents in our lives, mostly in the formative years of our lives in the early childhood to the early adulthood. These behavioral patterns limit the way we look at situations and people, and therefore limit our scope for performance and expressing leadership. For example, if we cognize that work is hard and it is straining, taking up leadership and taking up more work won't fit into our scope of perception. Same way, if we feel that crowds of people are difficult to handle, not able to tolerate the behavior of other people, again, we would not involve in people's lives in a way that we would want to lead them. We get angry easily. The number of people that are following us might trigger this and it would end in a chaos. Each one of us also has fixed behavioral patterns to escape from emergency. This is a typically fixed way of being, a standard behavioral pattern that we use to exit from any confronting situation. For example, some of us might cry and get away from a tough situation. Some of us might manipulate or tell a lie to get out of the difficult situation. Some people might get loud, trying to dominate the situation. Like this, we developed an escape mechanism, an emergency button. When the situation gets tough, we just flare up, or we run away, hide, or we just nod and say yes, submit to the situation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about leadership consciousness, and in this specific clip we're going to watch now, he is going to reveal whether leaders can be created or they are born. Let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Dikshas. So I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Subject for today's webinar: can leaders be created or are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. He's a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through. That slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. Fundamentally, conscious decision to hold the higher level cognitions in you changes the very way your biology works. Please listen. Not just the way your physiology works, the very way your biology works. Biology is completely different from physiology. The very way your biology works changes by the power of conscious decision. Conscious decision to hold powerful cognition. Conscious decision to hold powerful cognition matters. More and more you hold the powerful cognitions, you are Paramashiva. You are superconscious. Do not hold the cognition you are not the body. That is stupidity. Listen. One of the biggest false propaganda. If you start holding the idea you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will get enlightened. No. Only if you hold the powerful cognition, you are consciousness, you will become enlightened. If you feel you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will fall into depression. Then what else? You need to be affirmative in the space of Purna, not just emptying in the path of Shunya. Listen, emptying in the path of Shunya is not ultimate. Affirming in the path of Purna. People who want to exploit you by keeping you as a slave forever teach you to hold the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. Be very clear. I am not saying you are body or I am not saying you are mind. But don't hold the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. Hold the cognition you are pure consciousness. Automatically you are not the body, you are not the mind will happen in you as a side effect. Fundamentally, you will experience your body also, mind also, but you are not bound by any of it. This dilution, stupidity has destroyed humanity too much. Dilution, stupidity has destroyed humanity too much. Too much. That's a too much. You need to know the powerful cognitions you hold are like a nectar. If you hold the wrong, it will become poison. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. Ultimate oneness space where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. Manifesting Mahatattva, Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm. Universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. I tell you, when you hold the powerful cognition in your being, I am Paramashiva, use that consciously and break your tiredness, boredom, sadness, depression, blind spots, reasonless guilt, reasonless feeling low, all this stupidity, you break. You give a breakthrough. Give a quantum jump to your DNA from the natural selection growth rate. I'll call natural selection growth rate as atheistic materialistic growth rate. AM growth rate. Conscious decision giving breakthrough and quantum leap to your DNA. I'll call it as PM growth rate, Paramashivoham growth rate. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality that can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Essence of today's satsang. You are Paramashiva. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, with this beautiful sharing of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into the internalization exercise for this session. Requesting all the participants to settle down. You can share your powerful cognitions in the chat. Whatever clicked with you from this satsang, share it in the chat so you can share the powerful cognitions with the other participants. Now let us perform 2 exercises. First, pick one behavioral pattern, which you have. Enact a situation in which you express this pattern, such as you get angry when others talk to you loudly. You feel helpless when you are given negative feedback by your boss. Like this, we all have a situation that just pushes us into powerlessness because this is our way to escape a confronting situation. So pick any confronting situation, one circumstance under which you react in a powerless way. Pick one of your behavioral patterns and describe any situation. How is your reaction to that? Let us take a few minutes. If you have any questions or doubts about this exercise, let us know so we can attend and clarify any doubts that you have. Yes. Let us enter into this exercise. Yes, now let us move to the next step of the exercise. Recollect two of the challenging situations you have faced in your life recently. Identify the typical behavioral pattern that you use to escape from that situation and describe it clearly. Complete with each incident. You can use any completion method that you have learned, like reliving and relieving. You can use the mirror. You can use your third eye for completion. Requesting everyone to please enter into this exercise. If you have any questions or doubts, as always, let us know in the chat. Let's begin. Yes, and also for all our Chinese speaking participants, feel free to put your question in the chat in Chinese and we'll reply back, and then your translator will give you the response in Chinese. Yes. Let us all now settle down. We're going to enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of increasing the size of an object on our palms. Take any object that can fit into your palm and take the preliminary measurements as you get ready to perform this power manifestation. Requesting everyone to please settle down. Get any object that you can simply fit into your palm. It could be a coin. A coin is easy to measure also. You can just take a pencil and a piece of paper and draw around the coin, and then you can compare the size before and after. But you can take any object, measure it, and then let us enter into this round of the power manifestation. Sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair, whatever is most comfortable for you, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down from KAILASA as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam to initiate you, awaken you, remember him in your third eye, and sit with his powerful cognition. Meditate on this divine principle, the guru-disciple relationship, as the cosmos reveals itself to itself from the guru to the disciple. Manifest your ultimate identity and the powers that come with it. Connect to Swamiji in the spirit of oneness. Request him, O Prabhu, I have this object. Increase the size of the object. I know I am you, even if it has not yet become my experience. I declare I am Paramashiva. I am the ultimate. So it is possible for me to change the size of this object. Let it be increased. Hold this visualization and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, this powerful declaration to the cosmos. Chant it again and again. Vibrate with this cosmic principle as we enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly settle down. Measure the object once more and compare the before and after. Let us know the results of your power manifestation, as we are now going to enter into a session on how to manifest a new leadership consciousness. Let us learn about Ishvaratva, Lordship, which is one of the 8 great powers, as we are manifesting the power of Mahima. Ishvaratva also is one of the great powers. Let us learn from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on Ishvaratva.
Subject for today's webinar: can leaders be created or they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you, that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through. That slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to his principles, his vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhagavutratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bhagavutratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashivoham. Strength of your breathing is your life. Strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. All these kriyas make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Understand? There are certain pranayamas. It expands your lungs capacity. It expands the Anahata chakra's power. Means ability to include large number of people in you without judging. Understand? More and more you judge, more and more you exclude. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. That is why yogis are always become very loving people. But bondhus, buddhus, there is a next level where you form judgments but you include them. When certain components of your brain is awakened, it's not that you don't form judgments. You form judgments, but you don't include them. You don't exclude them, you include them. Having proper judgments and including them without excluding them is leadership consciousness. Not having judgments, just including them. You become such fool. Foolishness is not Bholenatha, understand? Sadashiva's name Bholenatha does not mean he is fool, no. He is in such space, never excludes anybody, but he has a right judgment about everybody. Never excludes, but has right judgments. If you exclude because of judgment, you are violent. You will be lifeless. If you include without judging, you will be fool, getting exploited, cheated, finally destroyed. if you include with the right judgment. That is leadership consciousness. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Whether it is small or big, only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand, you deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. This too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There is nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. The horses in the army which runs in the front always wins and comes back. Which are in the behind and gets pulled, dies before even going to the warfield. Horses in the army which runs in the front, goes, wins, comes back. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come, dies before even going to the warfield. Are you going to be the horses in the front or in the behind getting dragged, pulled? I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Go, conquer, win, achieve, be victorious, manifest Shaktis. Or be there getting dragged. Naturally, rope is in the neck. Pulled, dragged. Death before even reaching the warfield. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. Understand? Not the cheating. In responsibility also you have an inner image responsibility separate, outer image responsibility separate. Outer image responsibilities, everyone should become Sadashivatva. Inner image responsibility, let's have a big beach house and vacation house and sleep. Taking rest is a preventive method to stop being affected by the disease of chronic fatigue. So before the tiredness disease attacks me, let me take preventive measurement of taking rest. Why are you sleeping whole day? Tiredness disease may come to me. What will happen? Let me take rest and stop tiredness coming to me. Tongue filled with his name and nose filled with his smell, skin filled with his hug. Emotions filled with emotions. Nyasa means purifying. That is why Anganyasa, Karanyasa. Sannyasa means purifying everything. Sarvanyasa is sannyasa. You invoke the sacred sounds to purify the kara and anga, hands and parts of your body. You need to invoke the divine itself to purify everything. Your will filled with his responsibility. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision.
Yes, with this powerful sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now internalize the divine truths from this session. How to create a new leadership consciousness with the right understanding and being aware you can be established in a new leadership consciousness. Who can form opinions about people and evolve their opinions when people evolve is a leader. That is the leadership quality. Forming opinion is middle-class man's quality. Evolving your opinion when people evolve is leader's quality. Only a strong man can evolve his opinion without discomfort. A middle-class man can never change his opinion. Only a strong man can say, you see, it is based on a principle that I formed an opinion. Since you have evolved in your principles, Now I'm evolving my opinion. That's all. Keeping the principle and personal relationships separate, that happens only for leaders. You need a strong personality to do the job of a leader. Be blissful. Be blissful, and everything around you will happen in the best way, auspiciously, beyond your expectation. Root pattern means the deep intensity you create about you and others, the deep identity that you carry. Please understand, don't think you carry only an identity about you. You also carry an identity of the world inside you. And look at the world only through that. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls root pattern, the identity through which you see you and the world. Through these root patterns, if you see the world, it is called agamya, means default future. Continuously seeing the world through the concept of impossibility, not possible. Continuously seeing the world through your root patterns is your default future. In Sanskrit, we call it agamya. Understand, when you function based on your root patterns, the future you create is going to re-establish that pattern again and again. It is predestined. It is readable. It can be read. When you, the root pattern which you carry about you, with that, if you continue to live, you will have a default future which is called agamya karma. That will always be destructive. If you complete all the root patterns and create a new space of completion and live completing all your incompletions, that is living your prarabdha. If you decide to take your life into your own hands and rewrite your future, that is Ishwaratva, being a leader. Being a leader means rewriting your future. Matter, the walls around you, the chair you are sitting on, and the house you are living in, the matter around you is not reality. How that matter occurs to you is reality. Whether you are in the temple or in the house, the wall is the same, but in the house, that wall you feel is your house and it's yours. In the temple, you feel this belongs to God. This is a temple. Matter may be the same, but how it occurs to you is the reality you experience. If the matter occurs to you, causing pain and suffering, you are in hell. If the matter occurs to you, causing joy, completion, and fulfillment, you are in heaven. The good news here is, whatever way the matter occurs to you can be transformed. Please listen. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. A man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership consciousness. Kalpataru is the science of initiating you into the possibility. Let you know very clearly, unless you take responsibility, nothing in your life will be solved. When you take responsibility, everything in your life will start happening as you want. You will create the reality of your choice. It is responsibility which makes you experience you are a being. Only responsibility makes you experience you are a possibility. Responsibility makes you experience everything you want in your life. Responsibility makes you experience the choice of your reality. Responsibility only can make you experience your choice of reality. Responsibility makes you experience the highest possibility, the highest reality. Instead of being stuck with your fixed patterns, which give you a limited ability to respond to situations in your life, you can be creative and spontaneous and acquire the ability to lead in any situation, anywhere. Let us now do a very unique process. First, pen down and share what, according to you, is absolutely mandatory to be a leader and to express leadership effectively. Then look in and see what impossibilities are stopping you from manifesting these qualities. Pen them down. Finally, declare to manifest these qualities from now onwards and start expressing them in your life. If you have any questions or doubts about this process or about Ishwarata, leadership consciousness, let us know in the chat. And let's get ready to manifest a new consciousness. Let's manifest Ishwarata, leadership consciousness. Let's begin. Yes, with this, we're now going to enter into another segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to watch a video on how responsibility awakens your leadership consciousness. How many of you feel inspired to take up leadership? And what do you understand? What is it that leadership awakens in your life? How is it beneficial to you to be a leader? Let us know in the chat below. Yes, let us now enter into this powerful Jnana segment.
Listen. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work done is only equivalent to work done. Anything else is not equivalent to work done. There are some people who work. The only thing they know how to manipulate the boss. That's all. How to answer the boss. How to manipulate the boss. How to stop the boss pushing him. That's all. With that only one thing, they spend their whole life and retire also. Of course, the day they join the work and the day they learn this art of not allowing anybody to make them feel responsible, they are retired. Retirement does not happen. It is not decided based on the day you stop going to the office. It is based on the day you stop taking responsibility. You become responsible to make everyone responsible. Listen, there are some category who don't take responsibility even for the actions they do or they are supposed to do, even for their own existence. Because the actions they did not visualize the results are going to come this way. They don't take responsibility even for their own actions. Second, there are few people who take responsibility for their action. People who don't take responsibility even for their own action remain as slave forever. People who take responsibility for their action live as human beings, a middle class life, one house, one car, one wife, 2 kids, maybe one affair somewhere. A middle class life. Life lived as mediocre, middle level is not going to be fulfilling. There is another one class. People who take responsibility even for others' actions. When you take responsibility even for others' actions, others' irresponsibility, you become leader. Even if you are not reason for certain happening, if it is affecting you, only if you take the responsibility you will solve it. I'll tell you from my own experience. Whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, even if you are not reason, you are responsible. Listen. Being a reason is different. Being responsible is different. Many times, even if you are not directly reason, only when you take the responsibility, it is solved. Leaders are created with a DNA of responsibility. Responsibility is the software for leaders' inner space. Understand, only after Ishwaratva is achieved and clutching is possible. When you sit with the cognition, you are responsible for everything. You have the intuition to do the right actions in future, and you complete your past. The beauty is you realize the Ishwaratva is your very nature. Constantly the Ishwaratva, being leader, the leadership consciousness is your very inner space. When you feel leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva in your inner space, life becomes miraculous. That is what I call completion with you and the world. Only then you can sit unclutched in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you feel you are responsible for everything, you will start looking into the truth. You will start looking into the solution. You will start seeing the possibility for the solution. But only when you take the responsibility, you find the solution. I tell you, in every situation, take responsibility. You will have the leadership consciousness happening through you. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously.